Greenland Quilter channel. I hope everybody's been having a good Saturday. Tell us in the channel what y'all been working on today, or if you've just been relaxing. Hope everybody has a great weekend. And I have a guest here in the channel. Becca is joining me for a sew. We're going to sew a butterfly FPP together. We'll be doing it today, and then she'll return back on February the 7th to complete this little project. And it's a super cute little project. I've been showing y'all the project the last 4 or 5 lives, and I am going to spotlight Becca so she can say hello and tell y'all about her channel a little bit and whatever else she wants to say.
Hi, I'm Becca. I have fabric. I literally don't know what to say. Katie, I have no idea. Like, hi, we're going to work on FPP today. I can show you the fabric I'm working with. This is going to be the body of my butterfly. This is going to be the background. And that's a weird face. It's just popping into the camera and you just messed up the whole angle.
Oh, no.
You've got to be this. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. No, you turned it that way. It needs to go that way.
There you go.
It needs to go that way. It needs to go that way. It needs to go that way. You turned it quite a bit. There he goes.
My bad.
It's okay. Katie, I really don't know what to share with your audience. What would you like me to tell them?
Whatever you want to tell them.
Oh.
No, but I am going to ask questions throughout the live on and off.
Well, then why don't we just do that? And I don't mean this to sound difficult, but I feel like everybody already knows me. So introducing myself is just like walking into the room where my mom is and giving her a handshake and be like, hi, I'm Becca. Right? Because I feel like we've known each other for a while. I've been on your... Hold on. I'm getting a stupid call. Okay. Hi. Are you there? Katie?
Talking to me or someone else?
Yeah, no, you. I'm talking to you.
Okay.
I see you. So I was saying hi.
So, do you know what colors you plan on using for your butterfly?
Yeah, so I think that's the struggle that I'm up against right now. I've now picked out fabric 3 times. So maybe you can help me, Katie. I've got my background, and I've got the body for my butterfly, and I'm pretty locked into those. I've got this really soft gray that I want to use for the background, and I want to use the black for the bodies of the butterfly, but I keep spiraling when it comes to picking the colors. The first time I picked colors, I had some fat quarters that were just sitting on my desk, and I thought I'd put those to use. So I put them away, and then I got out, with Ian's help, these solids. You can see them right here. I'll go up here so you can see a little bit better. I feel like they all work together really well. I like them. It's giving me brights, which I was excited to work with. But then when I pulled them off the shelf, I saw a stack of fat quarters that were hidden behind a plant, and I got really excited about those, and I wanted to use them, and they're all paired in lights and darks. So I have a conundrum, and I don't know what to pick.
Is any of the colors actually speaking to you right now?
I would like to know what you think.
So I'm going to use the teaks, like, you know, that's not surprising actually. And here I'm gonna show you underneath my camera something. I have several small totes of scraps.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna show, and I just, what I like to a lot of, so the last year I've been doing, almost a year, not, it won't be a year until February.
Mm-hmm.
But all of the 1,000 blocks I've been doing every Friday or Thursday and Friday, depending on, right now I'm doing them every chance I get because I'm trying to finish it. Right. I go through these scrap box. See, there's all kinds, there's yellow, like I'm gonna pull some of this yellow out of here because I definitely want to use some yellow. On one, at least 1 or 2 of them. So I just pull those out, and then I pulled out a little bit of, I just pull things out. What talks to me. This is red, but this is the wrong color red, so I don't want to use that one. But
that makes sense.
Yeah, but then there's this color red. This might work. It's just this is how I do it. I don't really have a method to why I use the colors I use in everything I do. I just pick something that talks to me, audition it next to another color to see if it works okay. Like you can do these 2 colors together, You can put yellow in there. I also have a couple of pieces of this type scrap. This I think this is called ombre or something. See, see these stripes?
Yeah. That's an ombre. That's an ombre.
Yeah, and there's this. I have this color scrap right here. I also have this color scrap right here. This uh blues and purples. So I don't really.
There's not a method to your madness. You just pick what you
No,
like.
I do what it comes from inside of me. That's why you see most everybody's been following the so long this year. You know, they've asked me that, and I don't really have a good answer other than I just go through here, find colors that look good, and then audition them side by side. And what doesn't work, I take out. Like this is to me, this is not. It's a nice purple. There's nothing wrong with this, but for a butterfly, I want it to be more of a vibrant block. So I won't use this because it's muted down a little bit. There's these really bright greens. This talks to me a little bit. You know, we could use that. Let me see what else I got in here. It's too bad. Now this would be great if it didn't have this design on it. But I love this fabric. Oh my God. I am having a blast with this fabric. And yeah, this shade here, that works because it's nice and vibrant. But yeah, I have like 4 or 5 of these little boxes like this, and it's just full of scraps.
Well, you inspired me with batiks, so I might be changing things up a little bit. Let me show you. As you were talking, I just pulled out a couple of bins that have batiks in them, and I started picking through because I agree with you. If I'm going to work on a butterfly, I want something to be nice and vibrant. So I'm looking for bright colors. But much like you, Katie, I think we share a love for batik fabric. So let me show you what I pulled. These are all possibilities. I don't know what I'll use until I actually get into it. I'm thinking I'm going to save this one for the background because it's a low volume and it's really pretty. So we'll keep that set aside.
I would set that yellow aside to use.
Well, these are all ones that I'm thinking I might go into. This is also a contender, a possible contender for background because it's got some stars in it. So those are my 2 background choices. The only thing that I got to be careful with is if I use this for background, I feel like this one's going to come out of the pile because they're too close in value. So that's just something I've got to think through. And then these 4, these are really bright in person.
Yeah, those
I'm
will
loving
work.
these.
Yeah, exactly. Those will work.
Yeah.
Perfect.
My initial thought is this palette right here. What are your thoughts?
I think it's great. I would use all of those in a butterfly. I mean, as soon as I saw all of them, I'm like looking at that yellow, turquoise, red, and green, and
I'm even going to throw these other greens in here. I don't know if I'll use that one. Well, maybe I will. I don't know. I feel like these are ones that I can switch off if I want to add a little bit of texture. So I've got a light and a dark here, kind of a light or bright and a dark here. They play off of each other decently. So I feel like that might work. I'm curious to know what people in the chat say. Too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to them in just a second. And this is gonna be my background, but now you see it and you're like, oh gosh, that looks busy. But when you sew it with all this bright stuff, all this vibrant stuff, this kind of just blends into the background like it's supposed to.
That's
you
nice.
won't even see it. And I mean, I have different, because this is batik background. I also have several other similar situations with like in this here. See, this is batik right here. See, it's just got some kind of design, but it's not this white in your face kind of white, you know. So yeah, that's what I'm going to try. We'll see how the first butterfly comes out. The first one is going to be, I feel like, our test one to see whether we like what we use or we don't like it so much.
How many of these are you going to do you think?
I was looking at the pattern, and it initially has 3 butterflies, and then they're using charm squares for the rest of the mini. And I'm thinking I might maybe I could do a grouping of 6, and I haven't figured out the setup if I do 6. And I'm not sure if how I would want to incorporate charm squares in it because it's meant to be able to put charm squares in it too if you want to. Or you can do what I also considered just using this as the background period. Don't put any charm squares in and let's showcase just the butterflies.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because I think showcasing the butterflies would be pretty.
There were 3 different butterflies in the pattern.
Yep.
So my thought was if I did 3 of each, then I could make a little mini quilt of 9 butterflies.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a great idea because it'll make a little mini and it'll be really pretty.
Yeah, and these are super easy to put together, so I don't think they're going to take a lot of time.
No,
so I feel like
so.
If we need to do a 3rd installment in this, we can work on 3 butterflies each live, right?
Yeah.
So today the butterfly that works. So the butterfly, there you go. The butterfly that I'm going to work on today is going to be Pepper, and I'm going to try to make 3 of them.
Okay.
But not all 3. The challenge here is I don't want all, even though they're the same butterfly, I don't want the coloring to be the same on all 3 of them.
Yeah, so you're going to make them different.
Yeah, I pulled in a couple more boutiques, and of course I've got a lot of yardage on my channel behind me. So if I want to go in and get a little bit more, I can, but this is the palette that I think I'm going to start with. I did bring in this really pretty teal. It's got some purples on it, and I brought in this really dark purple, just because you can't have a butterfly without a jewel tone.
No, you can't.
So
it's funny, my mind, when I was looking at the butterflies, I'm like, oh, look at this. You see that? That would be so much fun in a butterfly.
It will, and depending on how you cut it, it could read blue, it could read purple, it could read pink, right? The pieces are so small that you might end up only using a little bit of the pink, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, exactly. So it's basically just, I feel like if you start overthinking, one thing I'll suggest, don't overthink your colors. If it spoke to you to start with, go with it. Just go with it. Don't try to say, well, I don't know now. Maybe I should change it. I never do that. Now, sometimes when I'm auditioning colors in this manner, and Nikolai's home, and I'm trying to decide, there's 2 fabrics that I like both of them, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that one or if I want to do this one. And Nikolai will come over and say, just use that one. And we use that one. He's got what he contributes to when I feel like I'm a little bit stuck, because one thing I've learned about, because this all comes from inside of me, I've learned not to think too much, because if you start thinking too much, you end up spending 3 hours and getting nowhere.
That's right. That's right. I need to print off the pattern one more time just so I can have a layout.
I need to also, now that you mentioned that.
I'm just going to set this.
So you said you're doing Pepper?
Yeah, I'm going to work on Pepper. But I have it pulled up on my desktop. It's over on the other side of the room. So just give me a second. I'm going to go print it. I'll be right back. But don't worry.
That'd be fine. And I can say hello to everybody in the chat while I figure out what the name of my butterfly is, because I cut the label off of it.
That's okay. Well, it's written on there. It's written on each piece above the A fabric. Or
yeah, I know, but I had already cut the pieces out for that one, and I accidentally cut the name off of it.
Well, no, the name is printed on the template.
Oh,
on the section. It's above the letter.
I'm doing Cricut.
There you go.
Now I understand what you meant. Sorry.
That's okay.
All right, let me say hello to everyone in the chat while she's printing, and I'm going to print 2 more pages of Cricut. Okay, I posted a poll, and looks to me like most everybody knows what they're talking about here. The poll is, so Becca, I like putting words up on my polls and asking to guess what the definition is without going and looking it up. And I think most of them did guess. So what is the modern equivalent of the word giddy? And option 1, option 1 is sad. Option 2 is sleepy. Option 3 is dizzy. And option 4 is angry. And currently we have 24 votes. 12% has said sad. 12%, there's a tie here. 12% has said sleepy. 67% dizzy. 8% angry. So about midways of the live, I will give you guys the answer. So let me say hello to everyone in the chat too, because I ain't said hi yet.
Would you define giddy as any of those?
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either.
I always
think it would be something completely different.
Yeah, I always thought the word meant when you're giddy, you're like hyper, ready to go. Let's go, kind of thing. You're all
Yeah.
excited about something.
Yeah. That's
And
how
when
I use it.
Yeah,
Like slap happy.
you're like, I want to get on with this. Hello, Cindy. Hello, Janet and Jean. And hi, honey. Nikolai made it safely to Nuke without much incident. So he's checked into a hotel by now, I think. Let me see here. And the dog is already moping. Hello, Donnelly. And it's good to see you, Donnelly. I hadn't seen you in a little while. Hello, Sabrina. Hello, Bonnie. Hello, Dubrovka. It's good to see you. And I hope some of y'all are going to sew with us because I've given you plenty early times to download this free little pattern. It's so cute. And I will share the links again. Hello, Felicia. Hey, Sean. It's good to see you. Hello, Janet. Hey, Jaja. Let's see who else is in here I haven't said hi to yet. Uh-oh. Hey, Andrea. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Raven. I think I just missed somebody up here.
Sean said he thinks the polls definitions are based on the British English, not the American English.
Oh, really? Wow,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have known that because I've never heard that used the way they.
Yeah, me either. Me either.
And we're not giving away the answer yet. Hi, Linda. Welcome, welcome. And did I miss anyone? Hello, Teresa. And yeah, I think I got. If I didn't get you, y'all yell at me. And hello, Lee. Welcome, welcome. He says he's listening as he's working on a train layout.
Oh, fun.
You have to share with the picture of that, Lee, when you get a chance. Hello, Donna Monson. I think I said that right. Yeah. All right. So
You know who I have to say hello to?
Who do you got to say hello to? Oh, hi, Ian.
Hello, Dolly. Well, hello, Dolly.
Okay.
What
I have
you,
no
Ian?
clue what that's from.
The musical. Hello, Dolly.
I've never seen it.
I've never seen the movie either. I just know the song. Nikolai was talking about new movies the other day, and there was a discussion in the live too, and they were talking about some comedy, or it was a song that he was talking about, and it came from some movie that had fat. Nikolai, what was the name of that movie again?
Dirty Dancing?
No, it was some movie with they were singing religious songs in it, but it had George Clooney in it, I guess, or yeah.
Oh, Soggy Bottom Boys.
Yeah, I have never seen that movie.
Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou?
Yeah, so there was a little bit of discussion about that. And I'm like, I have no idea what y'all are talking about.
That movie, interestingly enough, is a reinterpretation of the Odyssey, the Iliad.
Of what?
Oh,
The Odyssey, the one
Oh,
that
I didn't
has
know that.
the Cyclops.
oh, yeah.
Because
Uh-huh.
what's his name has the eye patch, so he's the Cyclops in it. John Goodman. John Goodman has the eye patch over his eye, and he represents the Cyclops.
He represents the lollipop
Oh my gosh.
gang, the lollipop gang, the lollipop gang. Okay, Pepper, are you working on Cricut, you said?
Yes.
Okay, you know what? We're going to do the same one. I'm going to work on Cricut too.
Okay.
I just
Yeah, I
got to
got
get my
cut out.
papers.
I have the paper cut out, but I need to reprint another page or reprint it so I can look at it.
Do you like my pajamas? Because that's what I'm wearing today.
This is so pretty, Becca.
It
The
is very
camera
pretty.
doesn't even do justice to it.
Nope. I see those polka dots on it too.
Yeah.
You're a polka dot.
You're a polka dot.
You're a polka dot.
You're a polka dot.
You're a polka
You get a polka dot.
You get a polka dot.
I'm definitely thinking I'm going to use this. And this is going to be the background.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use this yellow right here because this is really nice and vibrant.
Is it a mellow yellow?
Mellow yellow to the west. Uh-oh. Sorry. I was about to go on a little, you know what. Let me see.
We're turning this into karaoke with Katie.
Oh, I like that. Let's do it.
Karaoke with
Let's
Katie.
go.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's got good alliteration to it.
Yep. Okay, let me see here. I want to add one more color, I think. Let me see here.
Get your crayons out the box.
Let me see if that, no. I could get creative here. Look, wait, I need to find a bigger piece. Those are too small.
I think I need a bigger box.
Ian's gonna love this. Okay.
There we go.
See my scrap pile, you guys? I have 3 of these totes like this.
Totes my goats.
Okay, I have some hashtag in here somewhere.
Hashtag totes my goats.
This might work too, this pink. I have 2, you know, it's funny, I apparently have used a lot of yellow and pink because it seems to be, and I don't really notice, I see it so much in my stuff, but I apparently have, and because I keep running out of it. Yellow seems to be my big thing.
No.
Where is the hashtag I was looking for? Are you okay?
Oh, here it is. Check it out, y'all.
Yep.
Look, that would look interesting in a butterfly. All right.
Yeah, he's on the floor, guys. He's on the floor.
Yeah.
Will you slide that trash can this way? Dunk. Dunkashay.
I have so many scraps. But I'm looking, I want to find a color that'll go with this turquoise. But I might could get, I might get put some orange in instead.
Cricket. Working on cricket. Got it. Okay. Let's go. Cricket.
All right. I think I'm not going to use the hashtag. I'll use it on one of the other ones. Let me see here. This pink would definitely work. Let's do that. Okay. Now what I need to do is print an extra page of cricket. Uh-oh, Ian fell again. That's what Bonnie's saying. Did he fall?
Yep, he sure did.
I did.
Oh no. Nikolai's talking to people in the chat. Okay. I don't have to repeat that part. All right, let me find that pattern again. I've been sharing the link over the last several days. Does anyone want me to reshare the link if you don't have it? And I need to relax. I'm a little weird.
How are you doing? I know Nikolai's gone.
I'm okay. I mean, I'm not happy about him being gone, but there's nothing I can do about it. But we're also a bit stressed about other things too, and so it's been a little difficult trying not to think too much about it. But at the same time, you got to think about it. There's no choice in the matter, you know.
Well, today we're going to focus on sewing and being
that's
silly
what
with
we're
fabric.
do. That's exactly right. What page is Cricket on? Oh, page 2.
59.
Hey, Ian, the camera's too far. It's too far that way.
What is Ian working on?
Well, we're going to show you in just a minute. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more.
Uh-oh, this might not have
That's
enough
good.
ink in the printer.
Thank you. Yeah, I know. You just undid what I told you to do.
Yep, sure did.
They want to know what you're working on, Ian. Do you want to
I will, let me get a few more pieces sewn together and then I will show it off.
Okay, sounds good.
Hi, Candace. It's good to see you here. Let's see. Did I miss anyone else?
You missed me.
Sew and quilt with April. Hello. I never miss you, Ian. I said hi to you first thing.
Oh, all right. Well, fine. Don't miss me then.
She doesn't love you.
She doesn't
That's
love me.
not what I meant, and you know it. You know what I meant by that comment. I would never skip over you. I should have said that first. No, I did not skip over you.
There you
go. Sometimes words bite you in the butt. Especially if you're not explicit about what you're meaning by that.
Very true. Very true.
Oh my gosh. It's funny with the language over here, or when I'm using English over here, and I'll say something and then they'll give me a weird look, or I'll get a strange answer. That's the biggest thing. I'll get an answer. I'm like, that's not what I meant. So I have to change how I said it.
Well, it's funny because I took American Sign Language for 4 semesters in college. And it's very interesting because the deaf community doesn't really have idioms. So like rolling in their grave, like they don't really understand that
Yeah,
because
same here.
it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't translate. It doesn't make sense. So it's funny how the English language has those weird kind of figures of speech and such.
Yeah, and some of those idioms, like you're talking about, it's hard to explain to someone what they mean. Because when you start thinking about it, I'm like, why do we say that anyway?
Right,
But
right.
your race saying it, it's like, I'm as happy as a pig in slop, or bless your heart. I always thought bless your heart meant, you're feeling sorry for someone and you're letting them know that you feel for them. But come to find out, it's also meant in sarcasm. And I
Yep.
did not know that.
Yep. In Texas, yeah. Bless your heart does not mean actually bless your heart.
Yeah, exactly. So,
dingbat.
Yeah, exactly.
try explaining that to a non-English speaking person, and they're like, I don't understand.
I'm trying to remember that I do like finding out the origin of words and stuff like that. And there was an idiom that happened, and I can't remember what it was, but it was like, oh my gosh, that makes so much sense why we say that, but it doesn't make sense today.
Exactly. Okay. I'm having to look at this butterfly now to
I
see
can't
how
remember what it was. I was like, oh, now when I say that again, I'll remember. And here I am not remembering.
I just call it slang because it is kind of like slang. I mean, there's so much slang, and there's words that you use as slang, but they're not actually defined. But if you go and look it up in the dictionary, you're like, that's not what I mean by that when I'm using it the way I'm using it. And then trying to explain it's even harder. Like one of the things I noticed when I first moved here is Nikolai would use the word to you. I'm going to buy some candy to you, or something like that. We in America say for you.
Yep.
But I think that they're taught to say it that way because maybe it's more of a British kind of thing or something. I don't know.
It's the structure of sentences in a different culture / language versus the American way. When I took Latin, which by the way, it was very interesting to find out the roots of English words and such using Latin. It actually kind of helped my understanding of the English language a little bit, but just, you would put different words in different places in the sentence because it just is what it is. That's how they structured their sentences.
I have a pretty good understanding of Latin because all plant names or all scientific names are in
scientific
Latin.
names, yes.
Yeah. And when I had to, I got approached by one of the golf course, or the head of the golf course department, because he had some students struggling, or actually they were actually failing woody plants and also herbaceous plants. And I had been approached because I had the highest grade in all of the landscape department with both classes. And he says, how do you, and I got called in the office, he says, I need your help. What's your method of learning how to put Latin names with all these plants? Because we had 500 plants we had to learn by the end of the semester.
Wow.
And that means you have to learn the Latin name, you have to learn how to spell them, and then you have to be able to tie it into the plant you're looking at. And then you also have to know what the common name is, because a lot of common names vary between different areas of the world. One state might call it this and another state will call it something entirely different. But if you have the Latin name, it's universal worldwide, because Carl Linnaeus is the father of these scientific names. And I told him, I said, well, if you look at the Latin name, a lot of times the species part of the Latin name it basically, some part of that word will describe something that's special about that tree, plant, shrub, ground cover. So anyway, I ended up tutoring 5 landscape students, and I told them, I said, well, they're not going to study on campus because most everything on campus is in its juvenile state, like a tree. Like if you wanted to look at a Shimardi oak, most of them on campus are too young to see the actual mature specimen. But you go down to the VA hospital and that whole housing area back behind it, which where big huge houses are, everything's in its mature state. And that's the best way to teach someone to learn plants, because they need to learn the mature specimen, not the juvenile. Because the final exam would be done on the VA hospital and down in that where all those houses are. So that's what I do. I took them down there and I'd show them how I plugged in something about that tree with the name, and eventually they ended up graduating, or yeah, they graduated. They may not have had an A in the class, but they graduated.
That's good.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you, I promise. The groomers are here taking care of Beetlejuice and Akumu, and I'm looking out the door. It's darkish outside, so I can see into this mobile van that the lady uses to groom the puppies. And I literally just saw Beetlejuice licking the lady's face, and she's making the kissy face of, oh, aren't you so cute? And he's just like licking her face.
A serial licker, that one.
Yep. Yes, he is. All right, I can show off what I'm working on now. I am currently working on my QuiltCon quilted jacket. I'm making fabric. I'm basically making fabric, and I'm basically making Bargello panels that I'm going to sew all together and make a really long, narrow quilt to cut all the pieces out of.
That's beautiful, Ian. It's going to be bright and happy.
It is going to be, yeah. I'm really excited for it, and I have to get it done because I told Northcott that I would for QuiltCon, so I got to get it done.
I think it's Maywood Studios is doing that 2025-26 QuiltCon challenge, something like that. Yeah. And they had picked specific colors from their fabric line, and yeah, you're gonna ask me what am I talking about? Hang on a second. I'll go tell you the name of the fabric line. And I decided I'm gonna sew it and enter it. And I have a very interesting pattern I'm going to use for it.
You mean enter it for next year?
For
2027?
Yeah, I think it's 20. I don't remember what it is. You have to, yeah, because you're doing it this year and you got to have it in by October, which will be for next year. You're right.
Yep.
Sorry.
That's okay. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hoping to register.
Oh, not this year. No.
In a month.
No, you have to have everything done by October and entered and all that stuff. So
yep.
But the challenge is from, I want to say it was Maywood, but let me go make sure. I just haven't really brought, yeah, this is called QuiltCon Challenge Artisan Cotton Fabric Bundle by Hillary Goodwin. And let me see who the company is. I think it's Maywood or Northcott One. No, it's Wyndham. Sorry. Winston, this one. And you have 6 colors. And you have to use at least 3 of the 6 colors. I'm going to use all of them because I have something in mind. It'll be the first time I've done something like that. I've never really participated because, you know.
This project has been really good practice for our Alaska project that we're going to be working on for the cruise. So
where are you guys at on that cruise?
Say again?
Where are y'all at on that cruise?
Well, we're still in Virginia at the moment. We won't be going until August.
We've sold like 40 some seats.
Yeah.
We only have like 3 spots left, but they're encouraging people to sign up even if it's sold out, because they're expecting there could be last minute cancellations. And that's a good way to get yourself on the boat if somebody cancels out.
Mhm.
Yeah. I
It's
wish I
almost
could
sold out.
go,
It is
but
almost sold out. It is.
yeah, I wish
right
I
there.
could go, but unfortunately not.
Well, 2027, there will be another cruise. And that's all I'm going to say right now.
Yeah, I understand. Too bad y'all couldn't just do a cruise over here to Greenland.
Oh my gosh, so many.
I know I'm going to meet a quilter in August. It's going to be on one of the cruise ships. It's going to come into port here in August, which would
Cool.
be cool. That'd be the fourth or fifth. No, this will be like number 7 quilter I've met through a cruise ship.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. It's always nice to get to meet, and it's always nice to see fellow Americans from time to time too. So, especially when I make lots of money off of them. They tip so nicely. And I'm missing a piece of all things. That is not cool. And it's the one I wanted to start with.
All right, I have cut off about a 3-ish chunk out of the fabrics that I want to work with tonight. And it's by width of fabric, so I've got a large chunk. I'm just going to start trying to piece the first one together. I was thinking I was going to try to chain piece and do all 3 at once, but if I want the colors to be different every time, then I don't want to do them chain piece because then I'd end up doing the same one.
I need to answer a question. Fisher asked, where did it go? Should we be cutting certain strip sizes? I have not done FPP before. Okay, so you can cut strips. If you're going to cut strips, you need to make sure they're at least 2 inches around so you have plenty of working space for that. Or if, you know, like these small pieces, you can actually, sometimes if I don't know what size I want to actually cut for a piece of it, I'll take my ruler and I'll put like a 1/4 inch seam on that one side and then guesstimate how much bigger to make it so that you can do it in the angle, because most of this is angled. But you can also just cut big pieces of scraps that will cover an area you're working on. When here, hold on a minute. So, an example. Let me get a. Okay, I'll just use this as an example. If you have a box of scraps, you can this butterfly is perfect for from a scrap box, but you can also, like you see I'm using bigger pieces here where I just cut some random sizes. You can do that too. I mean, there's really, unless a pattern gives you specific cut this wide and this long, you have to kind of with FPP decide what works for you best. So say I want to use this purple piece right here, and we want to put that purple right there. Okay. All you need to do is whatever scrap you have, you can, because I always have markings on the back of my paper so I can see, but you can also, if you have a light, you can put it up to the light, but I'm using printer paper. But see, this is a really tiny piece, and all you would need to do is like cut a piece off and then line it up. Since you're cutting, you have to start with this piece starts with number 1 and you're going to join it with number 2, which this number 2 is your background. You would take a piece of the background and this one, and you're going to sew it on the back. But it just according to what size these pieces are. And I'm probably not explaining this in the best way because I'm still learning with FPP.
Well, I'm teaching an FPP class a week from today.
I know, I saw that.
Yeah.
And
A lot of people are really excited about that because that seems to be one thing that people want a little bit more confidence in. They want to try their hand at it. So I don't know how many seats are still available in the class, but I know when I announced it, it started selling really fast. So I think you're onto something, Katie, with the FPP, because
yep.
I'll be working on this again next week.
What day of the week is that supposed to be on? Do you remember?
It's a Saturday.
Is it early in the day or late in the day?
3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern time.
So that would be 6 o'clock my time. I am looking for something. Sorry. I forgot
Oh,
about
you're
this.
fine. Totally fine.
I forgot that there's the center.
Oh, you know what I wanted to do, Ian?
What?
Too late now, but I
Oh,
wanted to try, I'll maybe change it later. Instead of using 50 weight thread for this, I actually wanted to try and put the 80 weight thread
mhm.
in the machine and see how that whole, like what that's like FPPing on the 18th. I'm sorry, FPPing on the 18th. FPPing with the 80 weight.
Jonathan and I had a whole discussion about 80 weight, and I don't feel like it is for me.
80 weight cotton, I don't love, but 80 weight poly, I or 100 weight poly, even better. Oh, I guess I could have used the 80 weight. Anyway, the really fine ones I like for like EPP, but I don't know. I've not really had a problem with 50 weight in FPP. And there's not going to be a lot of seams and a lot of bulk in these because they're pretty simple, pretty basic blocks. So I think I might just stick with the 50 weight.
Did you just call me basic?
Yeah, you're basic.
Oh, okay, cool. Sounds good.
Actually, Andrea, that's an hour and a half before my live starts on Saturday. So I could still attend it and then just leave 30 minutes early. So
You absolutely can.
I am thinking I'm going to sign up for it so I can hear how she describes how to do this stuff.
Well, and
I mean,
the other thing to keep in mind too, Katie, is there's a recording of the entire class that you'll be able to see afterwards. So if you can't be there.
Yeah. Dubrovka says, Katie, sending you hugs. I know today is a sad day for you. Yeah, I'm already missing him. And I'll be like this for a couple weeks and then I'll be all right again. Well,
How long is he gone for this time?
Yeah, 50 days.
Oh my
Ooh.
goodness.
Girl, I don't know how you do it.
You know, this is the life of a sailor's life and a sailor. And, you know, I knew what I was signing up for when I got married to him. When we were first married, like the first 2 or 3 years, it was difficult because he would spend 6 months at sea. And
Oh
it's
my
like,
Oof.
and then
Wow.
he'd come home and be home 1 week and they'd already want him to come back to work. They call, we need you to
Wow.
come back to work. And I'm
Wow.
like, he just got home.
Yeah.
And then they started pursuing him to sign a contract. And for a while there, he was like, no, I don't want to sign a contract. And basically it's because they hadn't really made an offer that he really wanted to. The offer wasn't what he wanted, put it that way.
Right.
And he come home about 6 years ago and he says, honey, I did a thing. And I'm like, what'd you do? He says, I signed a contract. And I'm standing there like, what? You signed a contract? After all this time of saying you had no intentions of, he says, Torbjorn made me a offer I couldn't refuse. And I said, well, what did he offer you? Well, I'll be working 2 months on and have 2 months off. I'll get paid while I'm off. And, you know, all these things, you know, and I'm like, yes, finally, I'll actually get him home for a certain amount of time, you know, because it's hard to build a relationship when someone's gone all the time, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. My stepdad drove cross-country truck for a while. And it was hard on my mom because he'd be gone and then come home for like 2 days and then be gone. And it was just really hard on the family dynamic for her.
You know what's good about it, and don't take this the wrong way, please don't. But you know, sometimes there's two things can happen out of this. And one of the things is I asked Nikolai, I said, why have you never been married? He said, because most sailors who get married to women, the women or their wives can't deal with them being gone all the time. So they'll either start cheating on their husband or, you know, they'll divorce them or whatever. And so he hadn't bothered to even try to fall in love with somebody.
Oh,
And
that's too bad.
yeah, you know, and so and that made sense to me. And then when I came into his life, you know, we weren't, neither one of us, as you know, we weren't even thinking about getting married to anyone again. I knew I didn't think I was going to ever get married again. I thought I was done.
Right.
And of course that proved to be wrong. And when we met, you know, and we discovered there was something there. I don't know. I don't know that he really thought about whether I would, do something like that, because he knew that I was pretty loyal to my first marriage, even though it was so bad. And because I did what I was trained to do. You you do what you're supposed to do in a marriage. And when he came into it, it was pretty amazing because he's he's I would never be disloyal to this marriage, and he's not had to worry about it, which I think has made him feel comfortable.
Yeah. Well, Katie, I know a little bit of your history because we've talked about it off camera.
Yeah.
And my husband and I we are both each other's second marriage. Our first marriages, both of us, our spouses cheated on us,
Mm-hmm.
and that broke the relationship, right?
Yep.
That's the reason why we became single again. And having that in our past and knowing what that feels like, neither one of us, well, first of all, I love him too much to do something like that.
Yep.
Neither one of us did that in our previous marriage. So there's that
Exactly.
trust factor, but also like we know what it feels like, right? Like I know personally, I'm not explaining it well, but I know personally what it feels like to be cheated on. So I would never want to put him through that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because when I was married to my first husband, the 18 months into our marriage, he did that thing.
Yep,
And I
yep.
was 7 months pregnant with my son, and I didn't have anyone to go fall back on. So the biggest take from all of my, we just celebrated our 15th anniversary on January the 2nd. You want to know what the biggest take is about our relationship?
Sure.
We have never had a fight.
Oh, I have.
I
We
know,
have.
but it's his first go around and my second go around, and because, as you mentioned, quite a bit of my history. I have never been in a relationship where it wasn't World War III.
Well, and I actually I'll take that back. I'll say that there is a difference between a fight and a disagreement or a heated argument, right?
Yeah,
We have differing opinions sometimes.
yeah,
Our voice, like, we get a little emotional in some of our conversations, but we've never had like a fight where I'm packing up and going to my mom's house for
yeah,
3 days. You know what I mean? Like that's never happened.
yeah, exactly. And sometimes I'll say something that annoys him, or he'll say something that annoys me. And one of the biggest things that I've had to learn from all of this is, and I'll give you an example. We've been together maybe a little over a year,
Hmm.
and I come walking. All y'all know, Katie talks a lot.
No,
Let's be serious here. I talk, and I come
I
walking
had
in.
no clue.
I know. So I come walking in, and he's in the middle of a war game, and I start bending his ear, and he's like, "You just got me killed," but it was the way he said it, and I'm like, "Uh-oh, he's mad." That's the first thing I thought he was mad. So for a couple of hours, I'm walking around. Uh-oh, I put this on the wrong side. Uh-oh. Anyway, but it's easy to fix. So I'm walking around for a couple hours, and I'm not saying anything, and I'm being really quiet, walking by, not talking. And he finally come to a stopping point of what he was doing, and he says, "What is wrong with you?" "Nothing." And I go try to walk by him. He says, "Wait, come here." So I go to him, and he says, "No, really, what is wrong with you? You haven't said one word over the last 2 hours." And I said, "Well, you're mad at me." And you got to think of it from my history, because I'm used to people staying mad at me for months.
Mm.
That's how it was. And he says, "First of all, I forgot about this 5 minutes after it happened. Secondly, I wasn't mad. I was annoyed. So I've had to learn the difference."
Yeah, yeah. It's good that he was able to articulate what his feelings really were.
Yeah, yeah, and he didn't like raise the roof voice, but it was enough that stopped me in my tracks.
Yep. Sometimes I always say people respond to your tone of voice more than the what you actually say. It's not what
Yeah,
you say, it's
yeah,
how you say it.
yeah, exactly. And so now, if I do annoy him, I realize he's not mad at me, he's just annoyed. And I've also learned not to disturb him when he's playing certain kinds of games. Because it's easy to distract him.
Well, my husband does the same thing. I can be in the middle of something. He'll come in and just start talking to me, and I'm just like, what?
Dude, go away, right?
What? But I don't, and I try to take those thoughts captive because I know what it's like to be on the other end of that when you're with somebody who doesn't engage with you and doesn't want to do things with you,
Yeah,
right? And
exactly.
so like I don't feel like I have the right to complain because my husband wants to talk to me. That's stupid.
Yep, I agree with you on that one. Because you got to talk. I mean, when you're married to someone for 21 years and you never talk, that was one of the biggest problems I think with my first marriages. We didn't start out being friends for one thing, and me and Nikolai have this 11-year friendship that I think has been more of a blessing than a hindrance. And I am having trouble with this thing. Yeah, it's giving me trouble. I'll figure it out here in a minute. But yeah, and we have just now we're just like we know each other really well now, and we're really good together.
Nikolai said in the chat when you were talking about it that you guys had just hit another milestone too.
We did. It was our 15th anniversary.
Wow.
Who'd have thunk it, man? I can't believe it. Just think, I told him, I said, in 5 years, if we make it to the 20th and nothing happens between now and then, I will have married to him as long as I have been my first one. Because I was only like 2 months away from our 21st anniversary with the first one.
Well, I moved out when I was 18. So only lived at home till I was like 18. So we'll just keep that number in the back of your head. Jason and I met in 2006. We started dating shortly after we met, and we got married in 2009. So we have been together more than 20 years. Well, no, this year will be 20 years that we have been together, like as a couple. And then in a few years, we'll celebrate our 20-year wedding anniversary. And so I saw a meme online today, and I sent it to him. It said, I've officially been with you longer than I was at home. I was with my parents at home. So anything that's wrong with me is your fault.
Oh, oh, it's all your fault.
It's all your fault. Can't blame my parents anymore.
Yep, yep, that's right. It's your fault. I know when I finally figured out what I was doing wrong on here. I was putting it in the wrong spot. That's why it wasn't working for me.
Well, it takes a special talent to be able to focus on what it is you're doing and chat with somebody without getting distracted. So you're allowed a few mess ups.
Yeah, and I figured with these, it's mostly, I think it's the angle that's teasing me too. Most everybody knows I'm a little bit angle challenged.
Yeah, I think all of us are to some degree.
And I was also, yeah. Okay, now I think I got it down the way it's supposed to be now. At least I hope so. Yeah. Just don't overthink. I'm doing this really small piece on E. Probably should have picked a bigger piece to work with. Let me see here. This is supposed to be number 2. Hi, Linda. It's good to see you. Oh my gosh, the channel's been booming over here. All right, let me backtrack a little bit. Linda says absent makes the heart grow fonder. Fonder, yeah. Yo, Patty G says she uses 50 weight for FPP. So do I. Have you seen the price of thread going? The price that it's gone up to?
No,
Becca?
no, I haven't.
I'm on my last spool of Orville 2600.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the big one. The regular large ones, which I just finished using up, because I've been sewing like crazy. Sorry, I'm looking at this and thinking I'm still having difficulty. I just got to
That's
fold
okay.
it back. And this other side needs to be underneath it. No, up above it. Yeah, this little point is giving me trouble. What I ought to do is just pin this piece on here first.
Beetlejuice is looking at me like, help me, Mom.
Man, they're gonna have so much energy when they come in.
How's your dogs doing?
Well, they're getting haircuts right now. And every time they get a haircut, they turn into hyper dogs. They got to get all the new smells back, or all the old smells back on them, so they start running around like crazy, and they keep going for a couple hours. So it'll be a little chaotic when they're done with the groomer.
How old is the oldest one now?
Beetlejuice, I think we got him I think he was born in 22, so he's 4, or he'll be 4 this year.
Do you know Nora just turned 7?
Wow.
I know, right? It's I can't believe it. And you can see she's definitely a more mature dog these days. Now she tells you to take her to the bathroom. It's hilarious with her. And she won't stop talking until you do it. And she has quite the relationship with Nikolai. When he comes home, I'm chopped liver. Becca, I first started FPP with you, says Linda.
Oh, really?
And Fisher says, I'm signed up for, wait a minute, something I missed here. Fisher says, I'm lined up for the class on the 17th also.
Woohoo!
Andrew says, same time as your live. Oh, I already read that part. Donnelly says, don't sure as heck know this lingo laugh out loud about sewing. FPP means foundation paper piecing. So we're using paper to sew pieces together.
Yep. So the overview, the 30,000 foot view, is you take a quilt block that's all drawn out. You're not putting it together with traditional squares and triangles like you would with traditional piecing. Instead, you're taking the mirror image of what you want the fabric to create, and it's broken out into sections, and you're essentially coloring the block by number. You're using fabric to put on the back side of the paper, and you're sewing on the lines that are on the paper. And so when you're all done, you're going to have a mirror image of what your pieces look like, but you're basically building out the quilt from the back side, and the foundation is paper. So that's why they call it foundation paper piecing.
You put your backside in, you put your backside out.
Someone just said, Raven says, I just finished E. That's the one I'm messing with. It's giving me grief. She says, that was nerve-wracking. Yeah, that's the one that's giving me a hard time because I keep putting it in the wrong angle. But I think I figured it out now. I got to go like, oh, wait, this is not how you do things. This is not how I always do it. I'm doing it wrong. I think I figured it out now. I'm about to find out. It's that angle, I think, is what's making it nerve-wracking.
Yeah, could be.
All right. I got it. Yay. All right, let's trim this side off. And then we got to trim off. It's the angle is what's teasing. And that's probably what she was discovering. It was teasing her. Because if you'll see what, and I'm sure some of these other ones have weird angles too. All right. I think I'm on the right road now. So, Becca, what's new?
So, Katie,
what's new on your end of your world? I mean, what new things are you? I hope I'm asking the right question here. What new things is going on in your life with YouTube? And I hear you're going to be teaching a class with for somebody. What is it for? A quilt shop or something like that?
Yep. So,
Do you want to tell us about it?
yeah, sure. You can buy the tickets on my website. It is a 4-month block of the month. You can buy kits. You can source your own fabric. You will have to get the pattern that we're going to work on, but it is a 4-month block of the month, and I'll be teaching the blocks via Zoom each month. If you live in the area, the quilt shop that I'm working with is Holly Quilt Shop in Holly, Michigan. If you live in the area, you are more than welcome to attend those in person if there are seats available. So she's asked me to, this is very much her sew along, but I've been hired as the instructor for it. So I'm really excited about that. And I'm also trying to do, I think it's about every other month, I'm trying to do workshops that I'm selling on my website. Those are done through Zoom, and they're also recorded so that you can see the video after the Zoom is over if you need to reference back to the video.
I think that's fantastic.
I have been wanting to do this for a long time. My end game is I want to be able to teach. I want to teach more about fabric, more about sewing, more about quilting. So I feel like I've spent a number of years playing online a little bit, and I feel like I do an okay job teaching. And so now this is my chance to actually step in with both feet and actually start doing it.
Well, I've always told you I think you'd make a great teacher.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And this is me trying to do it.
I think that's great. Anything new with your YouTube channel?
I mean, I'm same old. I'm just doing the live streams on Friday nights. I'm trying my best to upload videos every Tuesday. Those videos are more straight and to the point. They're more digestible because not everybody wants to watch a 2-hour live stream replay. Some people do, some people don't. No shame in either one. It's whatever you have time and the bandwidth for, right? Really. So anyway, the videos that are edited and shown dropped on Tuesday are really more teaching or tips or tricks rather than just a conversation and a sewing. Just keeping on, basically.
The channel's gotten big.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really pay too much attention to the numbers. So, but it's really easy for me to say, oh, sure. No, it's not, because I'm used to seeing the number there. But when I think back to when my channel was like 1,000 or 2,000 or even 5,000 subscribers, I never in my life thought I would hit 56,000, right?
Yeah.
And then I start looking at it in the grand perspective. I want to get to 100,000 because I really want that plaque. Well, I can know now I am double digits and I am more than halfway there, right? Because so
Yes,
I'm like
you are.
56% of the way there. Although I got to be careful because if I get it before Ian, he might steal it.
Oh my gosh.
What's your numbers? Is Ian up at the 50 something too?
No. I'm still at 17,000.
You're still at what?
17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, I hadn't looked lately. I just watch videos.
Yeah, I'm still slowly chugging and working on a game plan to hopefully bolster my subscriber count. But you know, between a 9 to 5 and everything else that's going on in life, it's hard to find time to make content and such. But
Well, I have to agree with you on that one. Y'all
Yep.
work for a living, so it's not
Yep.
always easy to do everything plus YouTube plus
It's not.
come up with sew-alongs and if you do pre-records, there's that. I only have a summer job, and I could tell you that even with with not doing that, I still haven't got my pre-records. I don't do enough of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the struggle Ian has. He just does mostly the live streams and then his vlog recap. So he's missing out on a whole demographic there that he could be reaching that he's got a talent for.
Yep.
Yep,
It's just trying to
that's
find
my problem.
Trying to find the time to fit everything in, and also find time to have time for me and self-care time and all that kind of stuff. So it's trying to find that
Self-care
balance.
self-care is definitely. I've had to take a few days of self-care myself.
Oh shoot.
And then I had that episode happen in October that completely took me out.
Boo, I cut the wrong one, or I seam ripped the wrong one.
Katie, do you mind if I answer a question for Patty? She just typed one in the chat.
Yeah, go ahead. You can.
Okay. I just don't want to, part of the struggle. So at the beginning of our chat, when I was a little like, I don't know what to say. I want to kind of explain where my mind was at that moment, because I don't want somebody to see that and then take it as something it was not meant to be. And I certainly don't want you to think that either. So when I'm on someone's live stream, like I am right now, I want to be respectful that this is your channel and it's your conversation and it's your content, and I want to follow your lead. And so I sometimes don't do a great job of understanding when you want me to step up and when you don't want me to step up, and how much I should be in the spotlight and how much I should shy away from it. So that's from earlier. So that's why I asked if it's okay if I answer the question.
Yeah, so since you mentioned that, let's clarify here. I kind of run my channel, and and Ian will tell you the same thing. I've had him on my sew. We do it twice a year usually, but I kind of have a more, you can say whatever you want.
I pick my nose.
Like
Ew.
well, let's not, but what I'm saying
Ew.
is it's a late, I think my lives are a little bit more laid back, and
Yeah.
I always have this saying that there's only one rule that for anyone who's in the chat or on my live, the only thing I want is for people to be nice. And if you can't be nice, then you're going to get kicked out of here, not off the live, but just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I got you.
Everything else, and if you want to talk more, you can talk to, because some of these subscribers, I don't know if they've been in your chat or not. A lot of them are, but I have a couple of them, like, I'm not sure if Jaja Brownie's been in your live or not.
I think I've seen her name.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I don't know who comes in yours and who doesn't. So you can talk all you want, and I'm fine with that.
That is totally okay. That is totally okay. So I'll scroll up a little bit and I'll read what Patty wrote, and then I'll give you the answer. So she said, now that you have been bit by the EPP bug, will you be making a big EPP pattern like Tula's Butterfly or Nova? And the answer to that is actually yes, and it's in the works. So I actually have a Tula kit. It's what is it called? Tula's Bloomers?
We'll have to look into that.
It's Tula's Bloomers. It's so funny. I haven't done much with it lately because I've been so focused on hexies, but it is started and I'm working on it a little bit at a time. Right now, all I'm working on making are the stars that go into that quilt. And so every so often I'll show you an EPP star block that I made. And that's what that quilt is for. Or that's what that block is for, sorry. I hope that answered your question, Patty.
Have you seen how far along I've come with my dragon fruit?
No, let's see. You got to whip it out, girl.
No, let me show you.
Oh my, don't whip it out on a live stream.
Ian, you need to see it. I've been doing it on live streams. I'm making it for my granddaughter.
Oh, that's sweet.
I've made a lot of progress on my dragon fruit too. I gave it to Ian.
Yep, exactly.
It's not in my room anymore. Bye. Zaza started a channel?
Yeah, she did.
Huh. Why did I not know these things?
I don't know. I subscribed to it.
I guess I'll have to do that now. What's on it? What is she making content?
She does live streams.
People love to be streamers.
Every day I'm streaming.
Every day I'm hustling. My favorite part of FPP is when you trim up the segment at the end and it comes out looking so tidy. Look at this. Look at this.
Tiny.
Thank you.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've done
Changed your mind 5
this
times.
piece. Here's the little bottom, that V part of the butterfly, where the tail part of it is. Just very tiny. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of laugh over something here in a minute. So these are the courthouse stairs.
Oh,
looks good.
And
Yes.
then there's these snail trails.
You know,
And
that is my least
and I'm going to
favorite
show
block.
you something here in a minute.
I hate
So
snail
I
trail
made a
blocks.
comment. I'm probably going to make a mistake with this. Boy, did I ever. I didn't catch it until I got this far into it. See the mistake?
Nope. Yep. Meh. Oh well.
Yeah, it was.
It's a design
big
choice.
mess up. I put it on the wrong side, and I knew
It was a design choice.
Yeah, but it's not going to be a design choice because I went ahead and made 4 of the right one, and I'll put that. I'll do something with that.
I see. Yeah.
But isn't that cool?
yeah, it's very
And
pretty.
then there is this which I've sewn 2 quadrants together of this.
Oh, very cool.
Oh, wow. That looks so good.
Yeah, these colors, when I was first looking at them, I'm like, meh. Ian knows because I've given him a lot of my Tula Pink stuff. This is another color. Look at this purple.
Oh, so pretty.
That's neat.
The color is exceptional. And then we go down here to some oranges.
Orange, you glad?
I like it.
Yeah, and then there is some more with purple and green. Like this one.
Purple and green, purple and green.
And then we have this with orange and purple. So all these are quadrants that'll go together to build a 4-quadrant when I finish it. And then there's this greens with a little bit of teal here or turquoise or whatever. And then there is this one.
Very pretty.
And wait, there's one more. Oh yeah, this one. This is the first one you had to do. This was the smallest one. These are 4.5 inch, these ones. And then you move up to 6. And then the one with the snail trail and the courthouse stairs, they're 12.5. So Nico, I have 20 more paper piece blocks to do, and then they'll all be ready to sew together.
Goodness.
Very nice. Nico asked in the chat if my polar bear is still hanging and if I enjoyed that surprise. I did, but I want to bring everybody into the fold on that. So Katie and Nico, a few years ago for Christmas, sent me a canvas picture, of a picture that Nico took of a polar bear, and it's pretty big. It's hanging in my front room, actually. I was going to bring that up. I was like, oh, I was thinking of you the other day when I was in the front room and looked up and saw my polar bear. Speaking of polar bear, Katie.
Yeah, I was waiting for that one to happen. That was coming.
How's your polar bear?
You're not the only one that's brought that subject up. No, I haven't started. However, before you say anything, I did bring it out of the box. I took it out of the box about a month ago. I'm
I'm so
waiting
proud.
on I'm waiting on some, since I can't go to a store and buy a file cabinet or folders because there's no such store here. What I did is I've ordered some project bags from Amazon that's going to come in my next box from Syracuse. And that's how I'm going to organize everything. And I am going to actually try starting it. I'm a little scared of it, to be frank.
It's not that hard. I mean, if you can do this, you can do that, Katie. It's the same thing. It's
Yeah,
just a
but
lot
it's
more
all the,
pieces, so it's going to take more
yeah,
time.
yeah, it's like all these pieces.
It can
But
feel a little overwhelming, but just follow the color code, follow the numbers, and you won't get messed up.
I will. And Sean said I think me and Sean are gonna do something together where at least get me off to a good start anyway.
Is that going to be on a live stream or is it just a personal sew thing?
I think we're gonna do it on a live stream.
Very good. I like that.
I think so. Because he's working on Toasty.
I
And
love Sean.
yeah, and Sean said something he brought it up the other day. In fact, he's the one that's been after me about it. He's like, you need to start that. Quit being scared of it.
He's
And I
such a
think
good
that's
guy.
going to be my long haul 2026, probably 2027. So, you know what I mean? I don't know. It depends on how many pieces I get sewn each time. Now, will I do all of it on a live? I don't foresee us doing this every month together because he's busy. He has a job.
He has kids, he has a wife, he has a job, he has a YouTube channel, he has all the things.
Yeah, and
He has a
we already
dog.
have
He has a dog.
yeah, and we already have a collab that we're already doing together. That we're getting close to finishing it.
Yeah.
And I just think I don't want to add more on his plate than he needs. And we're going to do something together in July. Oh, these little tiny angles. I might as well just use a big piece of fabric and get it over with.
So I'm going to tell you, Katie, that is my secret to FPP. I embrace the waste.
Yep. I'm not going to fuss about it.
Nope. Just embrace it. It's going to happen. You're going to end up, especially if you're a beginner, you're going to end up with more headaches just trying to save fabric than you would have if you just would have cut the piece
Wasted
bigger.
it. Yeah. Go ahead and waste it. Get it over with.
And sometimes when you cut the piece bigger, right? So like if I cut a 3-inch square and I use that, after I trim off, I might still have usable pieces that come off of that that I kind of keep handy. So you're not totally just throwing everything away.
No, because
You're gonna have waste.
Yeah, and a lot of these pieces that are small pieces, I can put into I have a box of improv blocks.
There you go.
Scrappy improv blocks that I have been because I've sewn with Eric quite a bit from Treasure Heart Creations. And he's Mr. Scrappy guy too.
Yep.
And by doing that, it's a good way to learn how to do improv because he likes doing improv stuff. And he also takes improv blocks and turns them into stars, which is truly amazing.
Yep. I think it's really cool to do a bit of crumb piecing, right? So what that means is all of these little pieces I probably would have just discarded, I can just start sewing next to each other and then constantly trimming them up so that there's only 4 sides. And then I have my own unique piece of fabric that can be used as a quilt block.
I think that, yeah, definitely. Because you end up with a big piece of fabric when you're doing that.
Yep.
Patty G says, awesome. She's planning on Nova later this year, working on Kathy Dottie, I think that's how you say it, pattern now. Jaja says, looking nice and crisp. And Nikolai says, that must have been about the polar bear. And then Patty says, nice blocks, Katie. Nico Re-ass says, John. Nikolai says, I look at the live from time to time, Becca, for the reveal of the picture.
Yeah, the polar bear when I showed it on the live stream, I
guess
was
he was
absolutely
trying to find the live.
Yeah. I don't know which one that was, but I know I was absolutely flabbergasted when I got it.
Yeah, I think he's talking about where to find it at. And I don't know which video that was on actually. It
I
had to have
couldn't
been
tell
in
you.
December, huh? Or January.
I think it was December, but it was a few years ago, and it was definitely a live stream.
Yeah, because you did it on a live stream because we had surprised you.
It sounds like he um, knows which video it is because he said he says he looks at it from time to time.
He showed another polar bear picture or sent me a polar bear picture, and I can actually show you guys. And I'm like, man, that one would make a good
Before
picture
you
too.
do, Linda said she missed your pineapple block, but she bets it's pretty.
Who was this?
Linda?
Listen, Linda,
Who did
Listen,
the
Linda.
pineapple block?
Probably for dragon fruit.
dragon fruit.
Oh, maybe it was the courthouse stair one. Okay, hold on. Or unless she was talking about the snail trail. Hold on, I'm getting it.
Okay, we'll wait.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh,
Straighten
you
up
said,
back.
okay, we'll wait.
Who is it that said that? Patty?
Linda?
Linda. Linda, this is the courthouse stairs one. And then this is the snail trail one. Is this what you were talking about? Because there's no pineapple block.
I thought there was a pineapple block somewhere in that quilt.
No, there's not.
Oh,
It's flying geese and courthouse stairs and log cabins and some other ones.
So I have got my, I've got A, which is one of the probably more complex pieces for it done. Got A done. And I just sewed on my last seam for C. These are the two upper parts of the wing. And I got to show you, like, this is so satisfying. I don't know if anybody else out there feels this way, but squaring up your piece after you've sewn everything together is so satisfying. So I just put on the overhead camera so you can watch this come to life.
Yeah, it's very satisfying.
Very
Definitely.
satisfying. It's almost like when you clean a dirty tub or you watch somebody wash a rug.
Yep.
Look at that. I'll pull it up closer.
All right.
So these are going to go like this when it's all put together. They're the top two parts of my butterfly. All right. So now I'm going to work on B, which is going to go right in the middle right here. And that's going to be body and background. So there's only 3 pieces to this.
Coming along with yours. I y'all, those of you who are watching this view, I'm still a beginner. So with this FPP, just so you know.
But you're doing a great job, Katie. It looks wonderful. And you don't have to quantify anything. You work at your own speed. Nobody cares. You're fine. No judging here.
Yep.
there are no quilt police.
That's right. And if they are, we're going to defund them.
Yeah, we're gonna. Goodbye.
Goodbye, quilt police.
We're not.
Bye. Miss you never.
He said, miss you never.
This is gonna be this side. And then we need to attach this to this. Yeah.
I took an FPP class from somebody in the area at a local quilt shop. I already knew how to FPP, but I took the class because I was I just wanted to meet other quilters.
Yeah.
So I showed up, I sat down, and this lady, the way she taught it, I was like, that is not how you do FPP. And I was so confused. So she had us take out for like this piece, right? When we're doing FPP, what we're essentially doing is attaching the fabric on the back side and sewing on this line. She had us take these template pieces and cut all of these little shapes out. So fabric piece number C would have been cut out into 9 pieces. And then she had us use those to cut fabric with exactly a 1/4 inch around all of those sides, and then use a second copy of the pattern to sew them together with no paper on the back. I was like, that is not FPP. I don't know what that is, but it is not FPP.
Repeat that part again.
Oh, hold on. You got to look at the camera.
Okay. Yeah.
So this piece, for example, oh, my camera is flipped around. Anyway, this piece, for example, she would have had us cut out each one of those 3 shapes.
Yep.
Like from this one segment. And then she would have had us take the paper, put it on the fabric that we want it to be on, and add a 1/4 inch around all of those sides and pin it together.
Okay.
And then take another copy of the pattern that shows you what that segment looks like, and then sew the piece that you have for 1 and the piece that you have for 2 together traditionally with a 1/4 inch seam allowance.
Oh, wow. That is not paper piecing.
No.
That's something I've never seen before. Wow, that's interesting.
I got, by the time the class was over, I was so frustrated because I was like, I wanted to do it her way because I didn't want to walk in there and be like, no, this is not fake paper piecing. This is not how you do it. Because I don't like it when people do that when I am teaching, right? If somebody's taking a class and I'm the teacher, I want to be the one that's teaching my way. There's a number of different ways to do things. Yours might be different than mine, but they didn't come to your class, they came to mine. And so I was trying to be respectful of that. I didn't want to say anything. So I held my mouth shut and I was just like, okay. And by the time I got to the end of the class, I was so frustrated that when the class was over, I walked, like she had already packed up and she was walking out. I literally took all of the fabric and the pattern, I put it in the trash can and I walked out of the store. I was like, no, I'm done.
Goodness.
I can't.
Yeah. And a newbie would not know that that was incorrect way of doing it.
No, there were people in that class that were doing it her way, and I was like, this is so much harder than it has to be right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Ian wants to show you what he's got finished so far.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here, let me get the chair out of the way.
Hey, which way is that going to run on the jacket? Is that going to run vertical or horizontal on the jacket?
It's going to run this way.
Golly,
it's going to run like this. So I'm putting together 5 of these panels. And then I'm going to cut the pieces. I'm going to quilt it all, and then I'm going to sew the pieces together. So I'm cutting the pieces out of it's like 103 by 36 or something like that. And I'm just going to throw them on the throw the very narrow quilt onto the long arm and long arm it, and then cut those pieces out of the.
Are you using batik on that, or is that a colorway that you found from a bundle or something?
So this is Patrick Luce's Glisten. I have fallen in love with it a lot because it's got pearlescent shine in it. So it has this really cool.
Ooh, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but can you share a link in the chat on that?
I don't have a link specifically, but if you Google Patrick Luce Glisten.
Patrick, is it Prick or?
Yep, Patrick Luce.
How do you spell the last name?
Lose.
Lose, and it's called Glisten.
Glisten.
Cause I like that.
So
I bet I buy a fat quarter bundle of that.
it's really pretty fabric. So I'm gonna make 5 of these panels like this, and then run them on the long arm and cut my pieces out. Because if you do stuff horizontally that you're wearing, it can make you look bigger than you really are.
Yeah,
this is those horizontal stripes. So that's why I'm making it vertically. I'm making the vertical stripes like that. And of course I had to do rainbows because rainbows.
Well, we all know why. Rainbows make you happy, and for other reasons.
Yep, I love how this is turning out, and I can't wait. Tomorrow on my live stream, I'll be piecing another one of these sections because it took me about let's see, how long have we been live? Like And
I don't know.
about
Let
hour
me
and a
see how
half.
long we've been live. We've been, let's see,
About an hour and a half.
an
It
hour
looks
and a
like.
half, yeah.
So
And I have not got very far on mine.
that's all
I
right.
knew that
That's
was
all right.
going to happen though.
That's okay. So yeah, I'll be working on that tomorrow on my live stream.
And I'll be sure to be there to watch.
Awesome.
So I have a little interesting thing to tell you about, Ian.
Oh,
And I know I can't tell you in the live because channel moves too much and you're busy sewing, but
yep.
my friends who live in Syracuse, I've known them since our IRC days, which is before your time. Meaning it was, I think I started talking to them on IRC in 1996, and we became really fast friends because I belonged to their private channel. But anyway, Michael, her husband, or Michael, yeah, Michael has decided he has become a Star Wars fan.
Oh, nice.
And so there is this emblem for the Resistance. It's a Resistance emblem.
Yeah.
And he wants, because I'm going to be making them a quilt for their bed, because they've done so much for me over the years. They're an amazing couple, and when they helped me through so many things, between because of the loss of my first husband, but not just that. It was just different things they helped with.
Yeah.
And I want to make them a quilt for their bed. And to start with it was we had a color we were going to do, and then out of the blue, Michael says, "Can you make a quilt with the Resistance emblem?" And I thought he wanted me to make a quilt, and I got to talking to Melanie the other day. I'm going to make him a mini wall hanging quilt with the emblem, and we're going to do rainbow colors. Because
nice.
They're on the same page about the rainbow colors.
Yeah.
And it'll be the Resistance Star Wars emblem done in rainbow colors.
Love it.
I love that.
Love it. Definitely.
I want to make a Star Wars quilt.
You should. You should. Becca told me to go get pizza, so I'm getting pizza.
Okay. Go eat.
Okay, I will.
I'm gonna eat and then work on my next piece.
Yep, go ahead and eat. I eat on the channel too, so just so you know. That's not something I'd hide. Because you can't hide it when you're doing a 12-hour live or a 6-hour live.
You cannot. How often do you do those long live streams?
The 12 ones are, this is my 3rd annual one I did back on New Year's Eve. I'm only doing the 12s on New Year's Eve. The 6, I did a 6, I think, back in July, I think it was. I don't know. I did the 6-hour one when my channel hit 5,000, I think is what it was, because I did a giveaway.
What are you at now?
I'm at, you're probably gonna fall out of your chair. Because I fell out of my chair when I saw it. Hang on, I'll tell you. Because I looked earlier today. Right now we are at $15,569.
Wow, nicely done.
Yeah, you know what else?
That's great.
I hit the 10,000 milestone in November, I think it was, and then I hit 250,000 views in December. And I've been watching my watch hours. My watch hours are now sitting around 3.5K per week.
Nice.
So I must be doing something right.
Hey, listen. If it's not even about whether or not people are subscribing. I think if they're subscribing and watching your videos and they're enjoying what you're doing, but I would say you're doing something right if you like what you're doing. And
we've had that's a good comment to make, because someone told, in fact, it was Sean that told me. He says, because I make comments about, okay, let's be frank here with my history, okay? One of the biggest things is I have never, I'm trying to think of the best way to say it. I have never accomplished something where I actually accomplished something cool.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's all, you know, anytime I was getting there, I would end up stopping, or you know what it
You
because I'm
never
a
actually hit a goal. You never
I
you
mean,
never
I never
accomplished a goal.
exactly. And when I set the goal back in January, I didn't set a goal about the channel hitting 10K. That's not what I set a goal. What I did do was set a goal of I'm going to do these projects. 3 of them were year-long projects, and we're going to go from beginning to end no matter what. And then I had some little smaller things I did in between all of this thing. And when I got to, which I'll be talking about as a year in 2025, I'll do it in February, because most of my stuff started in February. Um, I was sitting down thinking, and I watched the video that I did back in January or February, I don't remember which month, and I realized,
Right.
oh my God, I have completed at least 70% of the goal I set. Do you know how crazy that is for me? I am so proud of myself because
You should
for the
be.
first time in forever, instead of getting bored and putting it down and do something new, I am actually sticking with it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so that is, and I didn't expect to hit 10,000. I kept telling everybody, no, I'm not. And what something that John said to me, because I made the comment, I said, what if this all blows up in my face? And he says, it's okay to feel that way. When you stop worrying about that kind of thing, you're done. That's what he said. Because it's no, you no longer, yeah. And that does make
It
sense.
doesn't matter to you.
It didn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. He says, then that's when you should be like, you probably won't, you know, will end up stopping. And that does make sense.
It does. And what you're feeling is completely normal. Every time I
Yeah,
upload
that's
a
what he
video,
said.
I always go, okay, is this going to be the one that bombs? And sometimes it is, right? But it's just you got to get back on the horse and try something else.
And sometimes you don't, oh, and the other thing is you don't necessarily know what someone else is going to watch either. I mean, I, you know, when you're like this series with, uh, like the dragon fruit, I've been doing that on the live, especially over
Mm-hmm.
the last 3 months. And for the most part, most of the numbers look good. But every now and then I'll see one where it's a little bit lower, and I'm like, wonder why. But I've discovered something. I don't know if you noticed this, but and I finally think I figured a couple things out. When my views go down, it's usually around June, July.
Oh, yes, 100%.
And so now I label those 2 times of the month. I call them the summer doldrums
Mhm.
because people
Yes.
aren't sitting in front of their computers watching videos in front of the
No,
TV.
the weather's nice.
Yeah, they're outside doing stuff, which makes total sense to me. So don't get too overly excited about that when that happens. And I
No,
noticed that,
so when the summer comes around, that's why I take like, I don't get upset if I miss a live stream. I give myself that grace because I want to take those trips too.
yep,
It, people, yeah, no, views tank in the summertime and then they start coming back around September,
Uh-huh.
yep, yep,
October, and then right around the holidays, they start lacking off because people are busy with the holidays. And then around January, they start coming back again.
yep. Because I noticed in December it was the same thing. It a little bit in like a little bit at the end of November there was a little, and it wasn't even a big drop off, but
Right,
I
right.
saw the drop off, and I'm like, that's because we have holidays. People are doing things
Mhm.
with their families, and I'm not going to worry about it. And I stopped worrying about when it has that drop off. I just keep doing what I keep doing, you know.
Yeah.
And if it's wrong, then I'll see continued drop offs. But that's not what I'm seeing. It just happens during specific things.
Nope. I say if you are having fun and it is filling something for you, doing live streams, making content, whatever, then you just keep doing it. Who
Yeah,
cares?
I really like the live streams. When I first started doing the live streams, you know, Sean was like, "You need to go live," because I was just doing pre-records, and I'm like, I'm scared. And
Well,
I
the
was,
live
you
streams
heard
help
me tell
with
you
your
that.
engagement.
Yeah, yeah. I even told you that I was a little bit worried about certain kinds of, you know, and it turns out I was worrying for no reason. And you know, I've had my fair share of screw ups with lives.
I want to know what Nikolai's talking about. He put in the chat Did you watch the sew challenge? I don't know what he's talking about, so I'm going to have to say probably no.
Oh, the sew challenge. Did you know that me and Nikolai's had 2 sew challenges?
Oh, is that the jelly roll race thing?
Yeah, we've done 2 jelly roll challenges.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, he's starting to dip his toe into the world of quilting.
yeah, he is, and he's had fun with it. I mean, when I first started, the first time I asked him if he would do a Lego build on the
Yep.
live, he looked at me like I was crazy.
People love that though.
But they do, and now I think he's starting to really. He still takes time away from the lives because sometimes he's like, I don't want to do this, and because he wants to game is what it is, and he can't game while he's on a live.
What games does he like playing?
Fortnite.
Yeah, like that's the question I want to know.
Hey, Nikolai, will you list all the games you like playing? Karen must have said something that I missed.
Yeah, Karen said you, well, hold on. Let me scroll up to
I missed
Karen.
it because Nikolai just commented on it.
It's okay. Let me go up and I got it right here. So Karen had, I don't even see it. So, oh, Karen says, I'm usually a lurker, but enjoy listening and watching Katie. You make me feel like we could actually be friends.
Yeah. And I think of all of y'all like my friends. The biggest take from, because my channel is just 2.5 years old now. The biggest take I have to say I've made, and I'm gonna get a little emotional here. I have made so many nice people, and the comments that they make and telling me that they like that I'm just being me and I'm not hiding who I am. And someone made a comment, I don't know, some time ago, that they thought I was too negative on my lives, but I don't think I was being negative, but and now I'm not so negative. I guess is what they're saying. But
well, you know what? It doesn't matter what other people think. It just goes right back to if you like what you're putting out there and it is doing something for you therapeutic wise, creativity wise, whatever that is that you need it to be, then you're doing the right thing. And it doesn't matter what anybody else's opinion is.
yeah, agreed.
All right, I have got the first 3 pieces done. You can see them in my overhead camera here.
Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Oh, look at that, it's looking good.
I know. And so my next part is to build out the bottom, and these literally A and C were the most complicated, had the most pieces. They each had 9 pieces. Everything else has 3. So I should be able to get through at least 1 butterfly tonight, but I've maybe I'll get through 10 of them. I don't know. I just got to figure out where these go.
Because right now I'm working on I think I'm gonna start with the lower half.
Okay. So this is the second color that I want to bring in.
So this is it. Well, the lower half would be like the center, I guess you call it, center part of it.
Yeah, the just call it the bottom half. That's what I'm doing.
See here, how do I want to do this though? Although the top half looks like I should work on it instead.
Listen, just do it. Just add fabric to the back of the paper, and when it's all done, we'll put it together. Don't overstress.
That's a good idea, Becca.
Kid, you kill me. Oh.
Yeah, we'll do the top half instead and save the bottom half for last. Because it'll give you a better idea of how I want this butterfly to work. Okay. Let me see here. Because I'm trying to decide where I want the turquoise and the pink to be. Oh, I know where it's going to go. The pink is going to go in the middle portion of the butterfly, and then I'm going to outline it with this pretty turquoise. So that means so we're sewing number 1 on this side, and we have to have number 2.
I feel like when you're working on FPP and you're picking your fabrics to go in the sections, it's a little bit like sitting at the table in kindergarten and picking the crayon that you need next.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
I need red. Come on down.
Come on down. You for the next contestant.
I'll never forget when I like Yvette had told me one time with FPP that it was actually designed to be for scraps.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that makes sense. And so literally, like just having a basket of scraps assorted by color would be perfect for FPP because that's the equivalent of, I need red. Let me grab something from the red bin.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I give so many of my scraps away that like I keep trying to do something like that where I have them and I give them away every time. So I end up pulling yardage every time.
Yeah. Uh, I have grown to love messing with scraps.
I
So,
bet.
so with the where you've done your red, I think that's red I've seen.
Yeah, it's like
You,
a pink.
you used the red on 1, 2, 3, and 4. Is that what you did?
Nope, I did one is red and then two, three, and four is purple. It's like a pink.
Okay, and what's on the outer tips? Or is that the outer tip?
That's purple.
Okay, so you have, tell me, oh, now I can see it better. Got it. All right, now I see what you did. Okay, now I get what you did.
Yeah, you don't see it that well when it's down here, but that's what I was
I
going
couldn't
for.
tell. It looked like it was, yeah. Now I see what you did because I'm trying to decide on how I want to do this. Because this has got to, so this needs to go on the bottom. All right. But what I was saying was having these scraps is great for using for this. It's just
Yeah,
something about it.
maybe one of these days I'll actually get around to having a scrap bin sorted by colors. I don't think I could ever do scraps sorted by size because that just takes too much work, but I could make
Yep.
like a red bin and an orange bin and a yellow bin. I've actually
Yeah.
thought about that, like getting some clear bins to put on the shelf and just making them scrap bins. I thought that would look really pretty on the shelf, but we should do that. I should buy the bins from Target.
Di also put together a video tutorial on how to make bins.
Yes, she did, and I wanted to make them.
Mhm.
That would actually make them look a little bit better because the thing that immediately goes through my mind with the clear bins is I don't have enough to make them look good right now, blah 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 blah. But if I made a red one, an orange one, I think I'm
That's a
going to
good
do
way of
that.
doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up her video and I'll make them and then I'll just start when this is full, I'll start filling those up. And then every so often, if I want to destash scraps, I can, but I want to do more with FPP. And so FPP, like I like the idea of doing improv piecing and scrappy quilts and FPP, but I really like it when I can go in and get some different texture and get that patchwork look because I pull 5 different red fabrics to make something look red. Does that make sense?
Yep, it does. Um, this is done from scratch, Becca. These are courthouse stairs. No, yeah. These are from scraps. And I know they
Yep.
don't look
See?
yeah, see? They're just done from
Yep.
scraps.
Yep.
And
Well, I use scraps for my tiny piecing. So, and I haven't done any in a while, but that's how all of these blocks came together. I
yeah,
have lots of clip-offs in here that I need to do something with. All of these blocks were just little pieces that were left over from projects, and I was like, "Oh, I want to make a little block." And so I actually have a ton of half square triangle units.
and then
Yeah,
see,
that's beautiful.
and you just these little, yeah, you can do, don't throw your little scraps out. You can make these little stars with them.
Yep. Look at this. So this is a bigger block in here. This one's 3.5 inches, but I've got some really small ones in here. I'll show you the bigger ones first. I've got I got a 9 patch. I've got just a regular square.
Oh, that looks great.
And the thing about this one is it's the Tula pink fabric with the notions on it. And so I fussy cut a scrap piece of the fabric so that the lines were straight and then I just
Mm-hmm.
bordered it.
That
Let's
looks
see, what else
awesome.
do I got? I did 2 flying geese together to make a square and a square.
Oh, look at that.
And then I have my really small piecing. I made a couple of 4 patches.
I love
made,
patches.
yeah, yeah. I made a friendship star.
Oh, look at that.
I've got a little pinwheel.
Pretty. Oh, I like how you've done that. The 2 colors in the pinwheel.
Yep. I have the world's tiniest star.
Oh, it's so little.
I have an attempt at a log cabin.
That's cute too. Oh, isn't that too? What fabric is that one from?
It's the ombre fabric from Vanessa Christensen, V&Co from
That's
Moda.
pretty.
This was just leftovers from a table runner that I did. I just made a pinwheel, but what's different is these were strip sets. And so right in the middle of here, it's not like you can kind of see there's a little tiny pinwheel going on in the middle.
Oh, okay, got you.
I also made an hourglass block.
That's pretty.
I made a tiny hourglass block.
Wow, that is really little.
Yep.
Dang,
That little block in the middle finishes at 1/2 inch.
that is tiny.
I made an Irish chain.
Wow, you've been busy with the little stuff.
Oh, this is over years, Katie. This is over years. I have another little square in a square.
Nice.
I have that one. Got another little, I've got several little 4 patches because they're really easy to just knock out, but then I have a tiny little 4 patch. And then I have this one.
Wow, that looks great.
So here's my thought, Katie, and I'll see what you think about this and maybe what your audience thinks about this before because it's been in the back of my head, but I'd love input. I love making tiny blocks. I really do. I think there's just something about anything that's miniature. I think anything miniature is super cute.
Mm-hmm.
I have thought on a few occasions that it would be really cool to have a series of patterns on my website for tiny blocks.
Mm-hmm.
What do you
I think
think?
that's a good idea. Yeah, because some people will hop onto that and do that. I know
Yeah.
I will because I really want to do I do have 2 or 3 little tiny blocks from the Moda Block Edge where it was the what was it, the 4-inch ones, I think it was.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I really enjoyed putting that together.
Linda said it's time to make a big tiny quilt, Becca.
Big
Yeah,
tiny
Your
quilt.
big tiny quilt.
Big tiny quilt.
Big tiny quilt.
And I wanted to, Nikolai answered Ian's question.
Oh,
So he
was
plays Starfleet Command, Warpath,
was my
No
question.
Space, Megapolis, I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, and many other games. And then he also mentioned, where did it go? Dadgummit. I saw it. Wait, where are you? I saw some more comment. Oh, he used to play, wait, he also Command and Conquer was something he plays. The one game that I don't, well, he hasn't played it in a long time because when he plays it, there's lots of naughty words coming out of his mouth. Anyone want to guess what it might be?
Fortnite.
No,
World of Warcraft.
like those NASCAR car racing games.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, Nico.
You'll hear him in here. You cheat.
That sounds like Ian.
I mean, sometimes we do come
Like you
across
really,
cheaters.
because he gets so aggravated, and I'm like, you really shouldn't play this game because you're supposed to be fun, not annoying.
Well, so Ian's personality is he's going to call out whatever he sees when he sees it. Like he's not going to shy away from what he sees and what he's observed. And so he also I don't know if you know this, but Ian is a little competitive when it comes to video games. I had no idea. And so if we don't get first place, he's literally like, dang it. I'm just like, it's okay. We can try again. And he's over there going, they cheated. They hacked the game.
Hey, to be fair, we have come across some cheaters playing
Yeah.
Fortnite. We
Yeah, that's what
absolutely
people
have
I
come
said.
across them.
Or, honey, what game is it that if you're, it's not the Starfleet game. He does get blown up from time to time on the Starfleet, but there's another game he plays where if he goes and walks away for 5 minutes, they've come and blown up all that he worked so hard to have.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. Yep. I think, well, I'll like I'm painting Ian in a negative light here. So let me be clear when I say that I am equally annoyed with the game sometimes too. Like there are things about any game that it's not that I'm competitive, but it's a little frustrating, right? And so
I think it's really frustrating when you're trying to, because Fortnite has quests that you can complete for more XP and all that kind of stuff. Sorry, I'm digesting dinner and I'm burping. Anywho, and you know, sometimes when Becca and I are playing, we're just wanting to complete quests. We're not really looking to do
just
the
PvP stuff. Not
right,
trying to
right. We're trying to
kill people.
do quests and stuff, and then people just take it way too seriously. We're like trying to duck and run, and they're just hunting us down. And we're like, we just want to do the quest.
And they can't hear you because
Yeah.
that the way the game is set up, they can't hear you talking. So you're literally yelling, I got nothing. I don't have a gun. Oh, so funny.
Also, I'm sitting here looking. This is hilarious. I'm looking. Becca has her computer up, and your live stream is on the computer.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
But it's 30 seconds delayed. So it's funny because it also has the closed captionings on it. So if I go apple, banana, pear, airplane, upside down, it's gonna show up on the screen. It's gonna be really funny. Apple, banana, pear, Hawaiian, European.
European.
I know, no, ew.
Overcooked game.
You gave away 3 bags of scraps last night, and I missed out on that.
You weren't there. That's not my problem. Listen, you never know what's gonna happen. I'm just saying.
Dang it, woman. Hey, I'll take any scraps I can get, especially in this current environment of everything going skyrocketing high, you know?
Wait, oh, that's D. Okay. D.
All
Okay.
right,
Okay. 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 I get it. I get it. All right. All right. All right.
I'm doing the left top of the wing, right, or the left wing right now on the top. And you're right. These are so tiny. Oh my God.
I made a boo-boo. Both the same ripper. The fabric piece number E is the bottom of the body, not the bottom of the wing. And so I put blue where it should be black. So I just got to go in and fix that. So I got to rip that one seam out.
Rip it good. Da-na-na-na-na. You can rip it.
Rip it good. In the shade. Yeah, that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
that song.
That song from the Whip It Good. Becca, have you ever heard the song called They're Coming to Take Me Away? Ha ha.
Ha.
Yeah.
Oh, they're coming to take me away. Yes.
I played that to my kids when they were teenagers because I didn't think they would really get it as youngsters. And they're like, Mom, where did you find that song from? And I said, well, when I was your age, I heard that song. And I thought, what an interesting, weird, strange song, you know? And it's always been one of those songs like every now and then I'll listen to it. You know what they did? They went and played it to their friends. And it was a big thing between all of their friends.
That's funny.
It was pretty funny. And I'm putting this on the wrong side, dadgummit. It's supposed to go on the other side. Not number 4 first. We're doing number 3 first. I was trying to start with doing with number 4 here. I just realized, no, that's wrong. Wait, yeah,
that's good enough.
Okay, where did number 3 go?
Katie, I used to. So my mom had a CD. I'm actually Googling it right now because I want to see what CD it was. That had, because she had a CD. It was a 2 CD set that had weird and crazy songs. It had That one, it had What's Behind the Green Door.
I don't know if I've heard that one.
It had Bless You, Jason. It had what was another one? The camp song. The camp song where the kid didn't want to come home, or he wanted to come home and then
Hello, mother.
Yes, that one.
Hello, father. Here I am at Camp Greenlander. That's all I know.
That song. Gotcha. Some of the songs, man. And that song, Ring My Bell, boy, did that make a bunch of money. That was her only song that she ever sang. Did you know she was a school teacher?
Really?
Yeah. And that was her only hit that she ever did.
Interesting.
They call it the one-hit wonders.
Yep. I know what those are. Oh. Almost made another boo-boo.
Yeah, I'm having trouble right here because I think I still got this angle wrong.
They're coming to take me away. Ha ha. Hee ho ho.
I definitely have this wrong. What did I do here? Okay, we got pink. We're working on the yellow. And this is supposed to be like this.
Hey, babe.
Oh, I know what I did wrong now. I
What's up?
cut it out too soon.
Okay.
Justice demands.
We were at Grand Girls Basket Game, said Linda. We heard it on the local radio. Oh, wow. You can use colored pencils just to make a mark on the plate pieces so that you are sewing. When you are sewing, you don't pick the wrong colors like wings or red.
Yep.
There's a coloring sheet in this pattern. Oh, speaking of pattern, someone asked about that. Sorry, I forgot to post the link. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Someone was asking about the pattern, and here's the link. Sorry about that. I kind of dropped the ball on that one. Didn't mean to.
You're fine.
I've been advertising for the last two or 3 weeks now. I'm so excited that we finally get to sew again. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has.
Between both I never thought that YouTube would consume so much of my life, but it sure has.
I told you it would.
I know you
like,
did. I didn't
be
believe you,
prepared.
but now I get it, man.
Like, be prepared. Be
It
careful
is
what you're
fun.
asking for there, Katie.
That's right. Be careful what you ask for. That is exactly.
I love it when people are like, because I've run into people that I've had this conversation with so many people. It always starts off with, I want to start a YouTube channel. I'm like, okay, great. And then they're like, they start talking about it or asking questions. And I always ask, and I asked you this, I always ask them, why do you want a YouTube channel?
You did ask me that.
What's your motivation? What's your why? What's your want to? Because you have to understand that the likelihood of you putting it, because it didn't happen for me and it doesn't happen for most people, putting a video out there and having that video blow up the very first time is probably not going to happen. Like you got to understand what you're signing yourself up for. And I don't think a lot of folks truly understand what the time commitment is to really make a successful YouTube channel grow. So if you're just doing it just to meet people and hang out with people and find it as a way to chat, fine, that's great. Then do that. But if you're looking to make it a successful channel and make it a stream of revenue and all those other things, that it's a job just like anything else.
Yeah, and you have to be consistent. You can't like stay
That's right.
consistent for 2 or 3 months and then don't do nothing for 2 or 3 months because you will pay the penalty for that one.
Yep. The big thing with like there's a number of different reasons to do it. I know some people wanted to create channels because they wanted They just wanted to share the craft. They just wanted to show their projects, and that's totally fine too. Hey, Ian, can you sit here? I got to go get the pups. They're done.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Katie, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Pupparoos.
Time to go get the puppets.
Oh boy.
We heard they're coming to take me away regularly on the local Kansas City radio when I was a kid, said Linda. That's too funny because that's where I heard that was on the radio. And then Nikolai says, uh-oh, don't. Nikolai says, careful about the music because I can make my wife nuts on a specific song. Yep. He sure can because it won't go out of my head for a while. It's like, why did you have to do that? That's not fair.
Oh my goodness. Sorry. I just yawned really big.
Ian, do you like music that has videos that are a little bit on the dark side?
It depends. It depends. I have some songs that I like and some music that I'm like,
Well,
"Oh,
I have a video that you should watch.
which one?"
It's by Dimash,
Mhm.
and it's called "I Got You."
Okay. I will check it out.
He's either from Poland or one of those countries because you can hear some of his accent when, especially when he says "Gateway to Heaven" part, you can hear the accent. But the song is beautiful. But
Oh my God.
a lot of people don't like the video because of how dark the video is.
Yeah.
Well, it's because it's got vampires in the middle of all of it.
Oh, vampires. Well, that makes sense then.
So I'll
Go,
give you the
Steven.
premise. I'll give you the premise of how the video starts out. You
Oh,
see
okay.
a woman, a young woman coming out of, I guess she's getting off from work or something. And she gets in a car and you're hearing this opera music playing in the background.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know the name of the opera song that's being played. So you'll hear, you might know what it's called when you hear it. I don't know.
I don't really subscribe to opera, so I don't know most of the song names to opera.
Yeah, I don't either. And so you know what? I did it again. Oops.
No,
I did
Katie,
it
no.
again. No. But anyway, it starts out like that and it's raining. And so the car takes her where she's going and she gets out of the car and there's someone standing out there waiting on her with an umbrella. She walks into this big, huge mansion and the opera song's still going a little bit. And then this guy comes out of nowhere and takes her jacket. And then the opera music changes to the song.
Oh, gotcha.
And the guy that's singing, he's a hottie. You will think he's a hottie when you see him.
I probably will. I'm gonna go check on the pups because Becca told me to go look at the pups. So I'm gonna go look at the pups. I do. They're so pretty. They're so short and it's cute.
We can bring them in here and I'll show the camera.
Okay, I'll bring him in.
Just open the door, they'll come running in. Hi, puppers! Come here, Beetlejuice! Oh, Kumus! Come here. I know. Which one? How about you? Oh, they think you're going to chase them.
There you go.
No. Come here, puppies. Come on. Okay.
No, Linda, hang on. I'll just share the link. And those of you who want to watch it can go watch it on your own time.
Here's Beetlejuice.
He's so pretty.
He's so pretty.
He is.
I'd pick up a Kumu, but he would pee on me. So
Here. Where is Kumus?
right behind you.
Kumus? He doesn't pee on me, but he would pee on Ian.
Yep.
This is a Kumu.
Your dogs are so adorable.
They are. You're no. Okay.
Okay, come on.
Has the youngest one finally
Beetlejuice,
settled
come on.
down?
Beetlejuice,
A
come on.
little bit. But
Beetlejuice, come on.
he's looking at me to see if I'm going to leave.
There we go. Okay. Oh, Go on.
They are very much, I am very much their person. So when I go out in the front room, actually, anytime I walk through the house, they're like my shadows everywhere I go, following me around the house. When I go out in the front room, it's like the three little bears in my front room. Zoe has her spot, Jason has his spot, and I have my spot. So when I go in the front room and I sit down in my chair and I'm going to do some hand stitching or whatever, I can't even get the fabric out before they're both on my lap. So
Wow.
I love them.
It's go home. I post videos of Nora greeting him when he first gets home.
Yeah.
It used to be Coda and her because they both are very vocal. And now it's just her. And the minute he's home, she is like, Mom don't exist anymore. Sorry.
Yep.
And when she gets in the bed, it's the most hilarious thing. Do you know she spoons him?
Oh my gosh.
She
That's
is like a child. It is so funny.
That's crazy.
This we started calling her Little Miss Diva.
Well, actually, that's funny, Katie. So Beetlejuice
Is a diva.
And Akumu, we call him Drama. So that's their nicknames. Beetlejuice is a diva because, like, he's a diva. You have to, when you're giving him a treat, you have to place it in his mouth. It has to be perfect. When it's time to go outside to go to the bathroom, he needs a personal invitation to go through the door, and he wants to make sure you're going out with him. Otherwise, he'll just stand there very politely and look at you. He wants to wake up late, so when it's time to let him out of their kennels in the morning, because we keep them in the crate at night, we'll open the door, and he'll just lay there. And he's like, "No, I'm not ready to get up yet." Like, he's such a diva. Akumu's just pretty.
Hilarious.
And likes to start trouble.
Not a thought going on behind those eyes.
Oh gosh, no. It's funny because I like Beetlejuice, we've taught him tricks and stuff, and I've gotten Akumu to learn a couple, but Beetlejuice is part poodle, and poodles catch on pretty quickly. They also are very stubborn. But he's been a little bit easier to train. And so when I'm working with them and I'm working on a command with them, it's gotten to the point where sometimes I'm like, I'll give a command to Beetlejuice and then I'll give him the reward. And then I just look over at Akumu and I just go, "You're pretty." And I just give him the treat. You're pretty. Anyway.
They can be such little, divas. Little
Divas is a great word. Divas is a great word.
Yeah, because most of my followers who follow the channel now, and they hear Nora. In fact, sooner or later it's going to happen tonight. If you're still here when it happens, that is. She will let you know in no uncertain terms if you don't feed me. She's already been fed, so she won't be bugging me right now, but she will be bugging me soon to go outside. Like, I need to go to the bathroom, Mom. And she'll get louder and louder until you get off your butt and go do it.
That's Akumu. Akumu is so vocal. He whines, he barks, he growls. Like, he has his own little language. He comes in, he'll start off with, and then I'll be like, "Not right now," or I'll be like, "Wait," and then I'll go,
That's funny.
I think he's part husky.
It's like, I'm going to be very obnoxious and say, if you don't take me outside, I'm just going to blah, 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 And when Nikolai's home, she goes in there and she bugs him. Like, I want you to take me out. I don't want Mommy taking me out. I want you to take me out.
Nikolai is the person.
Yeah, she's his
Nora's person.
Home. Then she's my person when he's not here. So right now she's moping. And she also, we're talking about her because she's waking up, which is so funny with her.
Cute puppy. Oh,
One spoiled doggy.
Doggy or donkey?
Well, I had to so because I'm still not in the craft room, in case you had to figure that out. We have a table in front of my desk that has the monitor and everything on it. And I did have totes up underneath the table. And she would lay up underneath my desk. Well, the little turd likes to lay her head on my foot pedal
Oh,
like a
jeez.
pillow.
Uh,
And
That's
guess
funny.
what happens when you drop the foot down on the saw machine?
Gotta
It is
watch
on
so.
it.
those.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I got smart and I turned that table that's in front of my desk, I turned it around while Nikolai was gone the last time. And I turned it around and then I cleared out from underneath the desk quite a bit of the totes I had underneath there. So, and put a pillow up underneath that table so it's further away. Do you know what? For a while there, she was laying on the pillow, but right now she's half on the pillow, half off the pillow with her head right next to the foot pedal.
That's cute.
So
Yeah.
one day I was visiting Becca and I came in through her studio door and she and Jason were sitting in the living room. I didn't know that.
Oh, God.
So came
So
into the
funny.
studio and I opened the door and there's nobody sitting in the studio at all. There's nobody here. It's completely empty. But Ruby right there is going 100 miles an hour all by itself, just sitting there.
Oh no.
And I'm like, what is going on? And so I go to Becca and I say, hey, Ruby's like running on her own. What's going on? And she's like, no, she's not. And I'm like, yeah, she's going by herself right now. You might want to check on her. So she comes in here, and sure enough, Ruby was, as I said, going crazy. Bless you. And come to find out, her cutting mat had fallen on the pedal and was causing it to run by itself.
Oh my gosh. Up, she's awake.
Aw, baby Nora.
We still haven't been able to find us another puppy.
Well, it takes time.
Got to find the right one.
That's right.
Well, we got her from Russia, and with everything going on over there, and the sanctions, I didn't realize was going to affect so many things. But apparently, they can't even use their bank accounts outside of Russia.
Wow.
That's how restricted the So we kind of were thinking about getting another puppy from her because Nora is not scared of anything. You know, a lot of times when you see Dachshunds, they have that shaking thing going on.
Yeah.
So, the first one I brought with you that I flew with over here, Ichi, it was all the time something. Do you hear her?
Yeah, I do.
She just started talking. Anyway, really?
Ah!
What do you want? What do you want? Yeah, see, now I'm going to have to abandon you for a minute. Do you need to go shoo shoo? You need to go shoo shoo? You gotta go shoo shoo? I'll be right back.
Becca,
Huh?
where's your toolkit?
Let's go shoo shoo.
Back there on the floor. What are you trying to do?
I'm working on my blade.
Oh. Worth it? Not worth it. Not worth it. I'm going to start over.
Mhm.
Okay. Thank you guys. See, my butterfly is pretty. think after I get this one done, I'm gonna politely excuse myself so I can finish eating my dinner and spend some time with you.
Yep.
How's your sewing coming?
Good. Finish that one panel and I'll work on 4 more. So I'll probably get one done tomorrow on the live stream. And I'll keep chugging away at it. Got to get that on the long arm sooner rather than later.
Mm-hmm.
She's a good grasshopper. You know, Dachshunds use their nose for everything, I think. And it only takes one little smell to sidetrack her behind. What? Now you want a snack. I need to look and see. Giddy is excited. Make happy than usual. Yep.
Ooh.
Woof. What are you yakking at me about? You want some amasat? Let me give you some amasat so you'll be quiet.
Patience.
Sit. Wait. Look. Good. Wait. Okay. In case you're wondering what amsa is, it's dried fish from the smelt family.
Oh, did not know that.
Yeah.
Hey, whoever smelt it
they're
dealt it.
about,
Oh my gosh, Ian.
they're about this long, and they dry them.
Oh,
And when people eat them, they eat them with whale fat.
oh, I don't like that.
But with her, she loves fish. Oh my God. She really does.
Leave the whales alone.
Well, whales is part of life here, as you know.
Yes, you swim with them. You play with them. You don't eat them.
They eat them here. I'm sorry. I can tell you this. Put it this way: when the rest of the world is, if I'm not saying it's going to happen or nothing like that, so don't take it that way. But if it were to happen, because most people depend on what you get from your grocery store. People
Oh, you guys are self-sufficient.
Yes, here you can live off of nature, and everybody does because there's a lot of times when we don't get a container ship for some strange reason or another. That's why I keep my freezer full of food because of that. They, and I told Nikolai one time, I said, you know what? I would probably starve to death while the rest of you are not starving. He says, no, you won't, because you still eat fish and stuff. And he's right, I do. They'll be eating other mammals, and I'll be like, no.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't see anything wrong with it either. Because one of the things I have to teach tourist people when they come to Greenland, because You know, misinformation is the funniest thing of all time, I think. 3, 4, 5. They, you know, because there's other countries who do, you know, use big, huge ships for hunting big prey.
Yep.
And so they make the assumption that's what goes on here, and that's far from the truth. They actually don't do that kind of thing. They use a small boat with a rifle. And then the whole town gets portions of it.
They make use of the entire animal.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
waste
what
it.
they've been teaching this for 5,000 years. You don't waste anything, and you only take what you need. And if you have more than more than you need, then you share it with your neighbor. So whenever one happens, you get their phone. It only takes one phone call, and everybody gets down to town, and boom, it's gone.
What does it taste like? Have you tried it?
I've had whale steak. Now, Nikolai likes making whale soup, but I'm not one for eating soup that's made from red meat. So I wouldn't even eat beef stew because I think it's gross. But the best way for me to describe what a whale steak tastes like, when you've been away from the coastline and you return back to the coastline, you know how your nose first picks up that first scent of salt air?
Yeah, yeah.
It's that because it's a very clean, interesting smell that the ocean gives off. It and I'm not saying the meat tastes like what you're smelling, but it triggers that sense.
Oh,
And the meat is, when you're eating the meat, it's clean. It's like you don't have any of all this other things in. Because sometimes, like with beef, you can buy grass-fed beef versus beef from the grocery store, and you can tell the difference between the two by how they taste. And with whale meat, it has its own, it's fresh, clean. It's not salty. It's tender like beef. Like if you eat a beef tenderloin steak or something like that, it just melts in your mouth because there's not much fat inside the red meat of it.
huh.
But it's the only way I can describe how it tastes. I can't really articulate what it really tastes like. It definitely doesn't taste like beef. It don't taste like fish. It doesn't taste like any of that. Now, when he makes soup, on the other hand, it's like, you're stinking up the house with it.
I like salmon, which is hilarious because I did not like salmon as a kid.
Salmon is tasty, especially if you buy it fresh and it's wild. I mean,
Mhm.
if you catch it and eat it, from the wild, not farm fresh.
Yep, yep. That's how I grew up eating it. I grew up in Michigan, so lots of lakes, lots of salmon.
Yeah.
Lots of trout.
And I'll eat trout, but I prefer salmon over trout.
Oh, 100%.
I just think
Okay.
salmon tastes better.
Katie, I am going to trim up my last piece, and then I think I'm going to call it a night so that I can spend some time with the family and get some stuff done. So I'll show you what this last piece looks like, and then when we come back together next time, I'll show you my completed block before we start the next one.
Okay, and I will do the same because I need to get a feel for this pattern. I probably should have practiced on one before. So it's taking me a little longer than I planned on taking.
No, it's okay. I
But
just know that joining these together is going to take me a bit of concentration, so I don't want to, it's going to take me a little bit. I have no problem doing it on camera. I just don't have the time to do it right now. So,
yeah, and you said 2 hours, and I'm fine with that.
yep, yep.
And we're going to continue on with what we're doing. You'll be
Yep.
back, and that'll give me a chance to finish messing with this one, at least get all the pieces done, and then when we meet again, we can sew it together and then start on the next one, and I'll have a better idea of how these go together. Because I think what's teasing me is the angles.
Yep.
And I probably should have did a scrap practice, and I didn't.
Let me give you a tip that I will be giving in my class.
Okay.
So, you have this piece, right?
Yeah.
Embrace the waist. Remember I said that, embrace the waist.
Okay.
To figure out how big of a piece I need for F3, instead of trying to get it exactly perfect, I'm going to take a ruler and I'm going to measure the longest edge. I'm going to put a ruler on there and see what size square do I need to cover that. And then I'm going to add like a 1/2 inch or something to it, right? So like for this one, the edge right here is about 2 inches. So I would probably cut like a 3-inch square for that, even though it comes way over here. There's going to be a couple inches of waste. I'm not going to worry about that because remember I said I can hold on to those pieces and use them later. As a beginner, the first thing that you have to focus on is just getting the paper and the fabric together, sewing on the line, and don't worry about the waste. Remember,
Yeah.
you said you can do stuff with this later. So put it in your
Yes,
scrap
you
pile and don't worry about it.
Yep, yep, because it can be used on
Yep.
crumb and improvs, or if it's big enough, even for something bigger than that. Yeah.
That's
So I'm
right.
not
Just
worried
embrace the waste.
Yeah,
Just
because right now you see I have a pile already right here. Look.
Yep. Yep. And that's like, I would not, if it's a sliver of something like this, I would probably throw that away because
Yeah,
here's
yeah.
my pile, right? And so what I'll likely do as part of my cleanup is I'll go through and separate into what am I going to keep versus what am I going to get rid of.
Yep.
So I'll keep those, I'll keep that, but I'm not going to keep that. I'm not going to keep this. And that just makes it a little bit easier. So when I sit down to work on it again, I don't have a pile of trash. I have a pile
Yeah,
of
yeah.
fabric that's usable size scraps. And it's
So
personal preference with how big you're going to keep, because I know somebody's going to ask that.
someone probably, yeah, it's up to you what you do.
Mhm.
I try to use as much as I can until it's too small to use. Like I have a
Mhm.
bunch of stitching clips sitting here. See all these stitching clips? I'm going
Yep.
to sew them, trim the ears off of them, and I'll make half square triangles out of these. And these will probably turn out to be like either 1.5 or either 1 inch. And I'm not throwing them out because what I've been doing is when I have days where I have no sojo, guess what helps with sojo? Just
Stitch and
mindless
flips. Mhm.
throwing these into do with them.
That's right. All right.
Well, thank you for coming to my live. I'm not going to end the live though. I
Oh,
have
okay.
something I told them I was going to finish that I didn't get. I
Okay,
didn't finish it
cool.
last night, and I told them I would finish. You and I were going to do because I have it ready to go now. Because I was working on a
Okay.
block last night that has 64 half square triangles in it.
No thanks. Gotta go. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you needed me to hang out until the live was over or whatever. So I'm just going to excuse myself and walk out the door.
Yeah. I'll see you on the next Saturday, February the 7th,
Mhm.
at the same time. And
Mhm.
I will get with you sometime between now and then so we can, in case this looks like we're going to run over, maybe I don't know, come up with a
We'll figure
plan.
it out. We'll figure it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
All right. I will talk to you later, Katie. Bye.
Alrighty. And see you later, alligator.
After a while, crocodile.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, everybody, I told you last night that we were going to finish the block I was working on last night called Daughter's Delight. And so I want to show you, I hope you'll stick around for this because I promised we would finish this. Remember last night I had this one finished. So we did this one last night. And then I was working on this one. So all I got left to do here, so I had the 4 quadrants finished. So all we got to do is sew this, and then we'll sew, yeah, we're going to sew this to this one to this one, and then sew this. So this is for the second block. I went ahead and laid out so you could see the colors of the other two onto a design board. That way I could sew these better. Now none of this is sewn. So this is the third block. Jaja says, I learned something new. So this is the third block. And this one's not sewn either. This is the fourth one. So what I'm going to do is we're going to finish this block first, and then I'll come on over here and we'll sew these next two so that we have all 4 of them done. And then we'll sew all of it together, and then you'll have block number 29 from the 1000 block, which is Daughter's Delight. Everybody with me on this? So let's go ahead and sew this together, and I got to change my feet. If you have any questions you want to ask me that I missed earlier, please re-ask them. I'm sorry. I was struggling with this paper piecing, which I knew would happen because it's new. This particular pattern is pretty new, and I will have a better feel of it next month. So love the blues on the blocks. I figured you would. This is going to be an interesting block because I have two blocks that are going to be really like these two. They're really bold, so I'll probably do it here. Let me lay it out a little bit. I'm probably going to do them where you have like these two bowls like this, and then maybe put one down here and one up here. And I think that'll work. Or it, yeah, probably, or I could do it like this, you know, switch it around. So we'll see how it looks. But let's get this one finished, and then I'll start on the blue one, and then we'll do the purple one last. I am here and staying, sending you hugs, Katie. I know today is a sad day for you. Oh, thank you, Dubrovka. Yeah. I don't know if he's still here or not. He's been quiet for a little while. I mean, on the live. Thank you all for coming too. I definitely will spend some time doing this, getting this first butterfly stitch, you know, the pieces done so that you can have an idea what it's going to look like. I'll get that done tomorrow probably because I have something I've got planned for tomorrow, and just to keep myself busy for a couple days so and get used to him being gone again. You never get used to it, actually. You just learn how to adapt to the situation because the house gets too quiet. So let's go ahead and pin these, and we're going to sew them together. So what has everybody been working on today? And what have you been doing today for Saturday? And what's your plans for tomorrow? Fill me in on what you've been doing this weekend so far. Let me know what you've been doing. Okay. Bonnie says she's in the middle of a declutter challenge. Oh, cool. And Jaja says, I'm working on the sashing for my all-star blocks, but I'm so slow, laugh out loud, messing up on my math, of course. And then Raven says, I have worked past cursing what did Katie give? She says, I have worked past cursing what did Katie get me into, and I'm now sewing the pieces of cricket together. Oh yeah, that's a very big challenge. Well, I didn't know it was going to be so challenging either. Bonnie says, every day I think the day will be easy until I get into it. Yep, I hear you. But the butterflies are going to be so beautiful when we finish them. Yeah, I'm realizing, oh my gosh, I probably should have did a practice block before I did this live, because man, you see how far I got, not very far. I was too busy struggling with that angle, teasing me. Today I am cooking and baking cookies and watching lives, and now we'll relax a bit, says Dubrovka. Cookies. What kind of cookies are you making? Or did you make? I would like to make some cookies. I need some, but I need some Toll House morsels to make chocolate chip cookies. I miss making those. The semi-sweet morsels that you can buy from the store in the US. Today, yeah, okay. And Jean says, looks good, thank you. She says, I have my butterfly papers printed out, but I will work on it in a bit, says Jaja. Yeah, take your time, because get probably the first one, you're going to have to just get a good feel of it, because it's a bit challenging. But I don't want to scare you off, because I want you to try doing it. You got to try and try it. No, only you've got to do. As Yoda says, there is no try. There is only do or do not. Dubrovka says oatmeal. Oh, I haven't had oatmeal raisin cinnamon cookies in ages. Donna says she's working on seat belt covers. And then Bonnie says, yep, those Marshalls are about $5 a bag now. Wow. We can't get those. They have chocolate Marshall. They're like the little Marshalls, but they're milk chocolate. They're not like the semi-sweet dark chocolate you can buy to make chocolate chips with. And so to me, the chocolate, when you look at the sugar content in the chocolate, it's like too high for me, because you're already using a lot of sugar just for the cookies. Well, I need a liter. I need a liter. Linda says, I'm finishing up my first butterfly to be ready for next week. I've said a few choice words. Oh, y'all are cracking me up. I've said a few choice words, but nobody is here to hear them. Then I'm going to finish number 5 block in the spectacular scraps. Who's doing the spectacular scraps blocks? Or who's hosting it, Linda? And Bonnie says, thinking I was trimming. And then Raven says, so did I. I hope this don't detour you from finishing it, though. I didn't realize it was going to be a bit of a challenge. But just think, we will have made something that was using tiny pieces. Okay. That's Heather from Debt Free. Okay, because I knew I hadn't heard anything about this one, so I wasn't sure who was hosting it. Gonna have to go pay her channel a visit. I haven't been over there for a little minute. And I actually have not interviewed her. I wonder if she'll let me interview her in a podcast, because I would love to do that. All right, now we can sew these two pieces together right here. All right, let's go ahead and pin. So I wanted to get these finished so that we would have 29 blocks done. Katie, I'm going to email a link to a local shop to me. Katie, I'm going to email a link to a local shop to me. She's retiring and most of her store is boutiques. They are 30 to 50% off, right? Oh, really? Ooh, do please do. The shop name is Piece Together Quilts. She has an Etsy on for her website. Yeah, send me the link in an email because I'll forget what you said. Why is she going out of business? Y'all want to know what the answer is to the poll? She says she's retiring or if someone wants to buy her shop. If not, it's going to close. She has the worst hours. Didn't hear that from me. Okay, gotcha. Hey, Joyce. She says, hey, Katie Bug and everyone, been lurking since right before Becca left. Yep, I had told everybody last night that when because Becca could only stay a couple of hours, that I would go ahead and continue on because I want to finish these blocks that I was working on last night because there are so many half square triangles. And I had started from scratch on the live last night so people could see how I did this because I had so many to do for this block. I must have been crazy when I decided I was going to do this block to start with. 64 half square triangles in a 12.5-inch block. Okay, let me talk about this poll. So we've had 77 votes and 5% voted for SAT. Well, the question is what is the modern equivalent of the word giddy? 5% voted for sad, 12% voted for sleepy, 77% voted for dizzy, and 6% voted for angry. The answer is dizzy. And I kind of understand why they say that, because if you think, you could take the word dizzy and define it in two different ways. Dizzy, like you feel like you're going to pass out, or you can say someone sure does act like a dizzy person, meaning crazy. So I'm assuming that's why they use that as a modern equivalent. It's going to be gorgeous, says Bonnie. I hope so too, because I think it's going to be interesting to look at. This quilt top's going to be amazing, I think. I hope everybody loves it when they see it come together. And I need to figure out how many colors I've actually used in it so far. I haven't even thought about that. Just to see, you know, I don't know how many colors I've used in it, because I've been working out of my scrap box. All right, let's get this one sewn together, and then we can start working on the next set. All right, let's see what this looks like. All right, so I'm gonna take it over and press it, and then I'll show it to you. Woo! This iron's really hot, y'all. Oh my gosh. It's burning my fingers. All right, here's the second one. Okay, now we're going to move on to the next one, because now we've got two of these. Let me see here. I don't think this little board's big enough. But this one might be big enough to put both of them on here that's been sewn so far. Katie, where can I get the butterfly pattern? Here you go, Joyce. Oh, nope, that's wrong. Hold on. That's something else. Just let me take that off. That's wrong. That was to a music video. Sorry. Hold on. Let me get it for you. Okay, there you go. This is the right link. Sorry about that. So I'm going to sew the turquoise one next. And then we'll do the purple one last. All right. So we're going to sew these first two together. Let me see if I need to pin it or not, because I had time last night to. So last night, these were not all pressed when we ended the live last night. So after the live, I took the time and pressed them all. So that's why they're already pre-pressed, because after I shut down the live last night, I went ahead and got this part done. Okay, so we've got this first row, first set done. I'm gonna take them out because I chain sewed them, and I'm gonna return them back to the way they were. That way we don't get these confused. All right. You know, Katie, on our TV all day, it has been about Greenland. I was thinking about you all day. Thank you. Yep. He's going to try his damnedest to take over this country. I'm not very happy right now. I'm scared. I hope my butterfly can still fly. She's a little wonky, but she'll be fine. Just take your time with her, okay? Just think, this is your first one, and so when you start your second one, you're going to have more how to handle it on the next go around. And it may end up that you decide to make a replacement one. You never know, or keep the one you got done. I'm going to keep the one I got done. Mine might look wonky too. More than likely, it's going to look wonky. Raven says, I'm scared too. Yep. He's become emboldened because he got away with what he got away with Venezuela. Anyway, yeah. So Nikolai, as you see, Nikolai was in Nuke today. The ship, I guess, is coming into port on Monday, and they'll be doing their shift changes or their team change on Monday. Aha, there's no pressing this flat. Do you have by any chance, slim chance, Raven, do you have a starch pen? One of these? Do you have one of these? I don't want anybody to leave because we're commenting on what's going on. She says, just got here a few minutes ago working on a long arm. Katie, I think many of us are scared. Thank you for saying that, Pam. I'm so leery about, answering comments because I don't want anyone to leave the chat. But I have a story to tell you guys if you don't mind me telling it. I thought I was calling cotton cuts yesterday. No, but I didn't trim all the extra I should have, so some spots have a lot of layers. Okay. Well, just think what you could do, Raven, if you want to use that as an example of the things you need, because you could always just remake it if you want to, and save that one as a orphan block. It's your first go with it. You could do that, or you could leave it like it is and be happy with it. No one's going to see the bulkiness behind it anyway, and it will eventually lay down anyway, especially when you pull all the paper off of it. So a lot of you, I know a lot of you don't know I have a Facebook, which I do. I've tried to keep my personal Facebook separated from anything relating to my YouTube stuff. And we do have a YouTube group, Facebook group for the quilting part. So my personal Facebook, things come across, there's been a lot of activity coming from a lot of Greenlanders who are my friends on my Facebook. And there's been a lot of posts, and someone posted something the other day that it was said, and it got me really, really upset because they were upset. And, we're all upset right now. And I wrote a really long thing, and I think I'm going to put it on my blog. I do have a blog that I hadn't written in it for a little while because I've been so busy working with the channel. And I think it's time for me to do some venting. But y'all, I feel like, and please don't take offense to this. Please, please don't take offense to this. But I feel like the silence from the United States is deafening right now. I don't see Americans out in the streets that are against this, protesting this. They've been doing other kinds of protests, which I'm all for. Anytime you protest for what's being done wrong, please do. But I'm not, it feels like when you bring up this subject, it's like, nope, we don't want to talk about it. So you get silenced because of it. Why does this look bigger? But I don't want anyone to be upset that I said that. I'm not pointing one person out. Pam says, that's what I love about your channel is that we can share in each other's struggles and cheers as well. Big hugs. Yes. If we can't talk to one another, how can we help one another if we silence each other every time they bring up a subject that is a little bit uncomfortable? We got to be able to talk about it from time to time. And you know, we don't have to go into explicit details, and most of us don't, because most everybody knows what's going on. But being able to express how we feel about it, how it's hurting us inside, and that's why I have a mental health live once a month. And I guarantee you during the mental health, I'm gonna bring it up because it's affecting this is affecting all our lives over here. And I'm worried that someone's gonna bang on my door and pull me out of my house. Because they're not gonna know and I don't want special treatment just because I'm an American. I don't feel like I should be treated any more different than a Greenlander. But at the same time, it scares the cold living daylights out of me. And fortunately for me, I have built such a good relationship between me and the community that they don't blame me for what's going on. And I'm so thankful for that, because for a while there, I was worried that they were going to blame this on me. You know, because human beings are creatures of habit. You know, if you're part of a specific group of whatever, you might sometimes get blamed for the actions of another person. And I know that's wrong, but it does happen. I hope I don't regret cutting this off. But everybody, you know, when they don't see me, like we were talking about this last night, me and Nikolai on the live, that sometimes when they don't see me for several days, and then they run into me, they think that something was wrong. The reason and for a while there, I wasn't coming out in public at all because I was worried that I would get judged because I'm an American citizen. And they would, you know, and they, you know, and they would have that right to do so. Okay, what am I doing here? Just needs to be turned around. That's where it was wrong at. Okay, got it. Let's hope your leaders don't sell your, listen about the land. The reason you're seeing Greenland is not for sale is Greenland is the Greenlandic people. And let me explain what that means. We as a collective, all of us, the whole entire population owns all of Greenland. No one person owns a piece of parcel of land. So when he's talking about buying our country or this country, you're not buying just the country, you're buying people, because no one owns land. We own our house, yes, but the land that this house sits on, that don't belong to me and Nikolai. That belongs to every Greenlander in this country. Pam says, Katie, for me, I want to protest so many things going on. Being older and single, I honestly don't feel safe enough to go to protest. I keep my faith that sooner or later he will be curtailed. I know and I get that, Pam, really I do. It's too bad you don't have like a group of friends, you know, like with Michael and Melanie. I'm with you. If I was in the States right now and this was going on, I would be scared to go out too. But if I had friends I could go out with, that might be different. Please, you're not leaving because of the discussion, are you, Raven? They're part of Denmark. We're starting stuff with Europe. Yep. I hope you're not leaving because of the discussion, because I'll stop talking. This is wrong. Let me see what I did wrong. That is wrong. I had that in the wrong space. Okay, this, and this, and this. These ones is what I got all goofed up here. I need this set right here. Yep, there we go. There's where it's supposed to be at. And then I need dark blue for the turquoise. And that needs to go here. And then this is wrong. Hang on, I'm trying to figure this out. Hi, Laura. Welcome, welcome. She says, no, I don't think she's leaving because it's a chat, Katie. Okay, good. Because I don't want anyone to be uncomfortable. And then Donna says, Katie, get it off your mind. I feel for you. Thank you. And then Pam says, no, Jaja, I haven't seen that. I will try to look. Okay, everybody's here. And I think I made a boo-boo. I think. This one's correct. But why is this one wrong? I must have sewed it on the, I have sewed this one on the wrong side. Looks like. Yeah, I sewed this one on the wrong side. Okay, so I need to take this one off. It's some resist frog thing. Okay. You know what I've been thinking about? Y'all, I have so many things in my mind right now because of all this. Do you know I want to make a quilt top that says Greenland is not for sale? And put, you know, make it pretty, but that main thing would be that. Do y'all think I'm crazy because I want to do one like that? Katie, I'm here for you for the quilting. You, my friend, do an amazing job. Thank you, Laura. I was wondering if you were feeling, are you feeling any better? Are you still having another bad day of not feeling good? I hope you're feeling better because I've been thinking about you and sending prayers your way. Jean says, no, not crazy, do it. Because I'm really seriously thinking about doing it. Okay, now, yeah, I turned this block the wrong direction is what I did. Oops. Okay, there it is. Yep, that's what I did wrong. Laura says, Katie, I'm not having a great day, but we'll power through it. Yes, Katie, that quilt would be hard to do, but do it. I actually have a Lori Holt book that has all those piecing letters in it. I could use that book to do it with. And I would do the letters in red and white for the Greenland colors, and then maybe do different kinds of blocks to go around it. You know, just but the quilt, maybe do all of the quilt in red and white, because Greenland's colors are red and white. I know when Ukraine invasion, Pat Sloan did her Ukrainian flag, and we could do it. Yes, yes, because if the Greenland people see that, that will help them, because I've been trying to figure out what to do, you know. Because I remember I did a block with the Ukrainian colors when they got invaded, and they're still being invaded. Okay, I had to remake this one block, so bear with me here, because I need to get another ender. Are those blocks supposed to look alike? What do you mean look alike? And hi, Rita. I didn't know you were here. I'm in the middle of an arthritis flare as well as fibromyalgia. I will get through it because I have a positive attitude. Yes, you will. I was in, when I went to bed last night, I told Nikolai, I said, you know what? I am in pain tonight. And I didn't realize I was in pain until after I shut down the live, because I tend to ignore it. But when you go to lay down, you can't ignore it. So I ended up taking my last Tradalin last night. So Monday, I got to call the doctor and say, I need more medicine, please. But I took it with a Benadryl, and I actually went to sleep last night. I hadn't been able to sleep much. This is supposed to look like, hang on, let me show you what it looks like. It's supposed to look like this, Rita. Yeah, fibro does suck. This is what they look like when they're finished. Right. Okay, now I'm going to take them over and press them on iron. I'll be right with you guys. Hang on a minute. All right, now I've got these pressed and ready to go. The one blue on the corner is sideways. No, it's not. This one's wrong. This one right here is wrong. So there is one down here wrong. You got such a good eye, Rita. You meant down here. Okay, so this was supposed to be turned around. Yeah, and I bet you that was the one that should have went right there. Look. Well, damn it, man. Thank you, Rita. Wait, Katie, it is interesting because my husband always knows what I'm in pain before I realize it. He asked me if I'm okay, and then I realized that I'm having issues. I guess 35 plus years. Yep. Your explanation is insightful. All right, where's my seam ripper? It won't take but a minute. Thank you, Rita. I thought you were talking about up there. You know, sometimes you can't see the forest for the trees. But yeah, I think I had, you know, making a quilt to honor Greenland would a mini quilt would be great. Use so Greenland's flag colors are red and white. I'll find a picture of the flag itself so you can see what it actually looks like. I had thought about taking that flag, making a block where you did reverse applique to do the setup of the, because there's I'll show you a picture of one in a minute. Because you could do reverse applique if you wanted to do one like that and not do applique, but you can also do applique. I just don't know how to do regular applique right now. But I figured I could do it with reverse applique and get away with it. Because I know how to do a circle in reverse. All right, let's get this thing flipped around the way it's supposed to be. All right. This is supposed to be like that. And Rita, you have good eyes. Okay, now we'll sew this back together again. Jean says yes in caps with exclamation marks. And Dubrovka says, oh my Lord, Laura, I feel for you. And then Rita says, that is better than discovering it after you have one together like I did. Yeah, you were right about that. And the background should be all people. Yep. Did you know that there's another American that lives here in my town that I live in? Only he's been a Greenlander now for 23 or 24 years. And we have a couple that live in Narsauq. One of them is a linguist who's been doing translation of Greenlandic so that English-speaking people can learn Greenlandic easier. And I'm sure there's some in New. I'll have to look to see if there's an actual percentage of how many Americans live in Greenland. I don't think they even bothered to really you have, when you look at the population percentages, it says percentages of Inuits, percentages of Danish, percentages of Asian, and percentages of other ethnic backgrounds. They don't filter it out further than that, unless they have done that recently, which I don't think they have. Because we have we have people from the Philippines and from Thailand who live here, and they are the hardest working people I have ever seen in my life. Okay, now we can sew these together. Katie, can you put the purple one back up there? Okay, Rita. Thanks, Jaja. Printing it now. What are we printing? I happen to have the most amazing husband on earth. He stood by me during meningitis and several other life-threatening issues. He's my love and my rock, and I walk through fire for him. You have a good husband. Like I said, I think our husbands and you and I would make fast friends. Was you seeing if I had done the same thing on that one? I bet that's what you were looking for. I think this is going to be an interesting block. So what is y'all's plans for tomorrow? It's this sign banner thing of a frog. Okay, got you. No, I was looking at the other purple in it. Oh, got you. Yeah, I'm using a dark purple and then the lighter purple is hashtags. Oh, I was going to show you what a Greenland flag looks like. Hold on a minute. Maybe one of you guys are great designers and can look at this and see, because I think a reverse applique would work. But what do y'all think? Let's see what your feedback is on the way this flag looks. And I'll explain why the flag was designed this way too. There you are. Let me know when you see it. Watching you if you were going to be on. Oh, tomorrow I have something I have to do tomorrow. I won't be live tomorrow, but I will be live on I'll get with you on when I'm definitely going to be live several times this upcoming week because I have a lot of catching up with stuff to do from where I got behind. So, can everybody see this? Okay, this is the reason they use this color. The Greenlandic flag looks the way it does because its red and white color symbolizes its links to Denmark, while the two-tone circle represents the Arctic sun setting and rising over ice and sea, depicting the island's landscape, ice-capped fjords, and rejecting the Nordic cross to show political autonomy. Designed by Tuul Christensen and adopted in 1985, it balances Danish colors with distinct Inuit symbolism for self-governance. The red and white, these are the same colors as the Danish flag, signifying that Greenland's historical ties to the Kingdom of Denmark. The white top band represents the vast ice sheet, most of Greenland. The red bottom band symbolizes the ocean and the fjords surrounding the island. The circle, which means sun and ice, the red half of the circle on the white band depicts the sun setting or rising over the sea, casting red light. The white half on the red band symbolizes icebergs breaking from the ice sheet into the water. There is no, and they omitted the cross found on other Nordic flags. Greenland asserts its unique identity and political freedom distinct from colonial past while still connecting to Nordic culture. And there's the history of the flag. So I think that this could be done like you could do a square where you have two rectangles where you have red on the bottom and white on the top. And then you could do a reverse applique where you cut a hole right in the middle of it. And then you can do on the back side of it, so on the back side of it, a square that has the white on the bottom, the red on the top, and then you're going to go all the way around it to sew this, and you'll have this block. That's how I would do it because I think it makes more sense and it gives it a little bit of dimension while you're doing it. So what do y'all think about that idea? Or do you think there's a different way of doing this? Let me know in the chat. Because maybe we could do something to help, you know, like we did for Ukraine. Because I thought about making a sample one just as, you know, maybe as a 10-inch block or either as a, I could probably do it as a 8-inch block, maybe. Hi, Carissa. Susan says, okay, so what do y'all think about that idea? Plans are making these 12 blocks very, very colorful quilt. Oh, it is so amazing, all the colors. Same pattern, but change the looks because of all the colors. It is wow. We could do it as a single block, or we could think about what we could do. I thought that we could do like, maybe do one block with that symbolization and then maybe circle it with other blocks that still just use the red and white in it. Maybe do like a mini wall hanging quilt. You know, just for the supporting the Greenlandic people. As far as the quilt I mentioned I want to make, that's probably going to be a big one. At least a bigger one that, because the word Greenland is very long. Thank you for the explanation of the Greenland flag. I had wondered. Yeah. Dubrovka says, I like your idea. Yeah. Let me come up with a plan of attack and then I'll broach it to you. I know that this is all political when you do something like this, but Pat Sloan was brave enough to do one for Ukraine. Why shouldn't I do one? Yeah, table runner, yes. Why shouldn't I do one for Greenland since I live here? I would be honored to make one, says Susan. Okay, let me come up with a plan. So Rita, you mentioned table runner. What size should the table? What should be the width? And I'm gonna get a pencil and write this stuff down. Give me some information. Let's do this together, okay? Let me get the paper. I don't know what would be a good size for a table runner. So give me an estimation of what you think a table runner size should run. And I'll write that down first, because I'll need to know what the width and the length you know, it doesn't have to be exact. Just give me an estimate. Table runner, 12-inch blocks with 4 blocks. Okay. A front door banner. Yeah, that's a good idea. Front door banner too. Yes. And so what we could do is we could do both of them actually. I think it needs to be it needs to be at least be long enough to spell Greenland. Yeah. Then put the red and white as binding. Okay, so I have something to work with here, and I will spend some time tomorrow and Monday thinking about how to do this, and I'll come up with the design, and then I'll broach the subject again to all of y'all, because maybe we could do this as one big group, and maybe this style will spread so other people will want to jump on the wagon too, and this will be a way of voicing. This is a good way to voice your, or to share your voice. Yeah, that's the word. Share your voice. Because I've been really wanting to do something like that. Table runners have to be at least 3 foot by 2 foot. Okay. Fussy cut the letters. Wait a minute. Yeah. Are you going to add us? Granny says, are you going to add us? Wait, I don't. Either well, we could either applique the letters, but I also have a book in there by Lori Holt that has all those letters in it. We could do it piecing wise. I just don't know what size those are. I have to get the book out. Are you going to add us fall to, since you will be part of us in a couple of months? Excuse me? I don't understand the question, Granny. I too made a wall quilt with Ukraine's flag colors. Also did a red and white maple leaf table topper to honor Canada, says Susan. Oh, that's cool. Oh, she's trying to start trouble. It's took care of. Which do you think sent Fussy cut out the letters or applique letters? Is applique letters hard to do, Jean? Rita says you beat me to it. Yeah, it looked to me, I guess yeah, I called some, I thought I was calling somewhere yesterday. And I got someone different. Judge says I wasn't paying attention. I think I saw her before elsewhere, says Jean. No doubt, because we have trolls around. There've been I watch a channel creator. His name is Driving Daily. He's a DoorDash driver. And I was in his live one night, and I have never seen this before, but a troll came in, and I guess they must have been using some kind of troll bot, and they literally dumped gibberish for several lines across his live. Rita says they are not hard, Katie. Well, we're going to have to figure this out. Who wants to help design the letters part of it? Uh-oh. I hate when that happens. I just lost part of my forehead. Well, see, those letters for that love block up there, there's like 4 different sizes for that, but those are the only letters. I had written to the original designer of that love block, and she said she didn't make any more blocks or any more letters outside of those 4 letters, because you can make 4-inch, 6-inch, 8-inch, and then 10-inch, I think, or either 12-inch. I can't remember which. And it would be perfect for when, like what I'm talking about, with because Greenland's the longest part of all these words. You don't want them to be too huge because they would take up a lot of space, but you want to be able to see them at the same time too. I don't know what that was with this. That was strange. Since I'm not good at applique, I will probably hand embroider letters, says Pam. Yeah, I don't know how to do applique either, but I'm going to listen. Need to get back to sewing machine, neat rotary cutter, and iron, says Susan, working on a UFO. Yep, I'm going to be showing some UFOs to you guys I'm going to put as part of my 2026 goal. There's 3 of them I pulled out that we're going to work on, and you're going to be surprised because they're red, white, and blue. Two of them are, and then one of them is a batik that I was working on in California that I need to finish. From a jelly roll race that I participated in, and I never did finish it. So I'm going to finish that one. It's very colorful. Okay, I'll give me a couple days to formulate how we're going to do this, and then I'll get the pattern. I'll try to get the pattern created, and I might need someone to check my math in case I do something wrong in it. And then we'll do it as a channel sew, a short channel sew along or something like that. I didn't know how y'all would feel about that, because I know I've tried to behave myself and not bring it to the channel too much. But I want to make something to honor Greenland. And so not good. Okay. Y'all got quiet again. It won't be long and this block will be done. And then all we'll have left to do is the purple one. And then we can sew all 4 of them together. I don't even know what time it is. Oh, okay. Now I see what time it is. So I've been live 3.5 hours. So what I'll do for the flag part of it is I'll make a prototype of how to do the reverse applique. And then when I got that part done of it, then I'll figure out what style blocks to go around that. And then on the live, I'll show y'all how to do the reverse applique because it's really easy to do. Pam says, I'm going to listen to, need to finish setting up a project on the long arm. Okay. So let me see. Not so much the colors, but how the letters are with the shapes. Okay. And Pam says, yes, Dubrovka. She says, it's your channel. You can do whatever you want. Your true friends will stick with you forever. Thank you for saying that. I just don't want anyone to leave because they don't like something. Trying to be, what do you call it, magnanimous? I don't know. Oh, I need to open the seam up on this one. Thought I did that. Guess I didn't. Uh-oh. I lost something. Okay, that means that I have to make sure this is. Red and white, yep. Using like 2-inch squares and some triangles to form the word Greenland. Maybe you could do a 2-color quilt in honor of Greenland. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do red and white. Definitely. Hi, Katie. How goes those half square triangle battle? I got 2 of them done. Here, I'll show you. So this one just needs to be sewn. So that'll be my last one. But here are 2 finished blocks. And I'm working on the 3rd one right now. So we might get this finished before I get off of here. At least I'm going to finish it. I have every intention to finish this, finishing this, and then I'll shut down the live. But for right now, I'm here for a while. I knew because Becca came and joined me earlier, and we started a new sew along, and which is going to be a short sew along. So that's where I'm at right now, Lori. So pretty soon we will have a 3rd block done. And then that leaves us with the number 4, and then we'll be sewing all of them together to make one big block. Hang on a minute, I gotta get more to drink. Okay. Let's get this block sewn. Hey, Michelle, it's good to see you. Okay, now I'm going to lay these back out the way I sewed them together. So this one I know came from the bottom. Jaja says, be right back, phone call. And she says, I'll watch the replay, nice blocks. Lori says, I'm doing a quilt kit I bought a year ago or years ago, had to fussy cut out 14 blocks, and now I'm piecing together material that does not go together. I was short fabric. Oh no, that's not good. This must go up here. This one's, I can't remember how I started this out. Maybe this one's at the top. This is wrong. Because these should not be side by side like this. This is wrong. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now I got myself all confused, which is not good. Okay, I figured that one out. We'll leave these two alone for a minute. I got to fix this one because this one's wrong. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's wrong anyway. Let's find out. Because that's actually right. Katie, you use your finished block as a template. Yep, that's a good idea. I think this is supposed to be it. No, that's wrong. How did I get this all turned around? Boy, oh boy. We aren't having fun with this one. Okay, this one's supposed to go there. So maybe this one is supposed to go here. Yep. Now, before I go ripping this one apart, this one's wrong, totally wrong, because these two should not be side by side like that. So this one has to be taken apart. Okay, so this side, this part of it's right. It's just this one that's wrong. Sorry, guys. I have to stop. I knew this was going to happen. I am doing, okay. All right. Just bear with me here and we'll get this other one done, fixed in the proper way. Then we can sew all of it together. Angles are such a tribulation for me. I don't know why. So what is you guys' plans for tomorrow? I'm definitely going to be sewing, but it won't be on a live. I need to sew, just straight out sew. I want to get more of my dragon fruit done. I want to work on that tomorrow. I also want to work on the channel sew along. I think I figured out what size of quilt top I'm going to make for the Katie's Creative Chaos. So I need to make some more at least see here, 1 2 3 4 plus 3, so I think 7 more, and then I should have it at the size I kind of wanted at. I hope. I don't know. We'll see how much I get done tomorrow. So I'll be running everybody else's live while I watch, and then I'm going to join some friends tomorrow. I have some friends that are from that I'm made friends with from Cotton Cuts, that I've been doing things with them on and off. I'm going to do something with them a little bit tomorrow. So basically, I'm taking a day off from doing any lives. Monday, I can't decide if I want to do a live on Monday and Wednesday or if I want to do a live on Tuesday. I definitely think I'll probably end up doing it on Tuesday and Wednesday so I can use Monday for a second day of sewing off camera, and then do the Tuesday and Wednesday live I'm going to do as my late night video, or yeah. And or if I realize I can't sleep, I might go live because I can't sleep. I don't know. I haven't made a decision on that because it's going to take me a few days to get used to Nikolai not being in the house. always go through that where I can't sleep because I'm used to him sleeping next to me. And even though I don't sleep good, I still do sleep a little bit. And when he's not here, it's a little bit harder. Last night, I actually did sleep, which was strange. All right, let's fix this. My plan after church and the meeting after so. Yep, that's my plan too. This needs to be up here like that. Apparently, I must have sewed something wrong here. This is going in the right direction. This is not. This is going in the right direction. This is not. And I need to have this. Yeah, this is, I think they're both wrong. Maybe. Yeah, they're both wrong. That's why they're not doing what they're supposed to do. Katie, use your, oh, yeah, we're still right where we were at. Okay, I need to undo both of these and sew them correctly. Because apparently I turned them the wrong direction on both of them. So I'm going to take them apart and relay them out. And then take my time getting them put back the way they were supposed to be. Hello, Shirley. How's things over in Alaska? We got 5 inches of snow on the ground right now here. And our temperature is sitting around, looks like 20. I can't tell if that's 26 or 28. Hold on, I'll just tell the bot to tell us. Okay. I'm finish getting this one pulled apart. All right, so this needs to be this direction. And then this light blue one needs to be this direction. Feels warm after the bout of below zero, says Shirley. She says it's snowing here and it's 18 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, we got about 5 inches of snow on the ground right now. But Nikolai was telling me that we might be going to get hit by a storm tomorrow, which I really don't. I'm really hoping that's not true because I tell you what, I am about burnt out on wind. The wind is blowing. Okay, and this one needs to go right there, just like that. And then this one, yeah, I definitely had them wrong. Why? I have no idea. Okay, I'm going to press each one of these because I had to rip them out, so I need to get rid of the fold. And then we'll sew them back together. Okay, there we go. Now that looks like it's supposed to look. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew these two together first. And then this one together. Nora is snoring. Okay, now let's get this. Jaja says back. We have storm warning till tomorrow night, says Shirley. It looks like the U.S. is being warm right now. Yep. Now we'll go ahead and sew these two together. We're almost, we'll be able to sew all of this together here directly. Weather for Lacey. 45 degrees Fahrenheit. It's going to be in the 50s here this coming week, says Jaja. Down in the southeast, they have had lots of snow. News only reports about Juneau has gotten, wow, 50 plus inches of snow. Dang. And now storm will, with rain, is supposed to be headed their way. Oh my God. That's going to turn all of that snow into blocks of ice. The ice is what makes everything treacherous. Yeah, don't put a comma between your town and state. All right, bot, wake up and answer her question. It's not doing anything with that zip code. That's kind of weird. What's the city and state, Susan? Dubrovka says we have tons of snow in northern Ontario, about 4 feet. We have 5 inches on the ground. That's all we have. But the lake seems to be freezing back up again. Weather in Eagle River is 18 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. Oh, and if you're a channel creator, don't forget to share your channel. Exclamation selfie. Upper Kitties County got 2 feet of snow on Wednesday night. Wow, you guys are getting a lot of snow. Unlike us. But I think we're going to get all of our bulk of snow in the tail end of this month and probably all of February. Okay. And here we go. We can start sewing this together. Have you lived on this side? Sometimes I think that Wenatchee, but it would be in the mountains, not in the town. Grandson is blowing snow away from the fire pit. He has friends coming over to be by the campfire. They usually have a big fire, so they get to enjoy it and I get to enjoy it from my chair, she says. Where do you like the best, Susan? Okay, so we got this one pinned. We'll go ahead and stick it in the machine. Katie, does Nikolai have internet service or cell service on the ship? Yes. They actually cell service, no. But he does have internet access, and he also has sat phone access. So he calls me once a week, usually either a Saturday or a Sunday. It's been being Sundays this last few years, probably because it has something to do with me doing lives. But now, if they're close enough to land when they're fishing, then his cell phone will work. But that doesn't always happen, and I don't know where they're going to fish at yet. He'll let me know probably in a couple of days where they're going. Well, I won't know where they're going until probably Tuesday. But now they have so Starlink didn't get the contract for land internet. Greenland government decided someone else was going to get it, and that's going to take care of the East Coast. But now, as far as fishing vessels, Royal Greenland, I guess, decided to use Starlink, and now they have a new internet access. And he says the access is a lot better with the Starlink than what they had before, because they have to use satellite internet because they're out in the middle of nowhere. But like I said, they also have a sat phone, so if there's an emergency or yeah, he can call home. Like like the time he called me, he says, "I need you to be sitting down. I have something to tell you." And I'm like, "Why? What's going on?" He says, "Are you sitting down?" "Yes, honey, I'm sitting down." He says, "I don't want you to freak out on me." And I'm like, "Okay, what's going on?" And when he told me, I'm like, "Oh my God." Because, as a wife of a sailor, we all know that the Northern Atlantic, his mistress can be rather temperamental, and they can get kicked about, or someone can get injured, or one time someone not on their ship but someone else's ship got dragged into the water because they were standing in the wrong place and they got caught in the gear. He says, he told me, and most of you know this story, some of you don't, but a lot of you do know this story. He said a big ship crashed into our ship a few minutes ago, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. That's freaky when you get told that. This happened, I think, 3 years ago, if I remember right. It was in January when it happened. Yeah, it was because it was, yeah, I think it was either 3 years or 4 years. I'm not sure. Nothing worse is to get that kind of phone call. No one got hurt, thank goodness. But it put a huge hole, and they were just lucky that no one got hurt because they had just had a shift change 30 minutes before it happened. So most everybody was either just starting out their shift or they were in a galley eating before they go get in their racks to go to sleep. Lori says, gotta run, night all. Fishing is a dangerous business. Yes, it is. What has to, oh. Katie found almost a yard of solid red in my stash. I can use it for the quilt with the Greenland flag. Okay, great. So let me get, I'll spend tomorrow working on the plan for the pattern. It may not be perfect, so someone might have to help me with the math if I don't get it right. It'll be like anything else I've been doing on here. So Jaja, where in Western we are, oh goodness gracious. Where in Western are you? Oh, Western Washington? Oh, no, I read that wrong. Golly. She says Olympia. Isn't that the capital of Washington? Or is it Seattle that's the capital of Washington? Or neither? I Hi, Chris. It's good to see you. She says, good evening. I'm late to the party. No one's ever late. As long as I'm running, you're not late. I thought it was because I hadn't thought about that in a long time. I don't know if I can still name off all the capitals of every state or not. I used to know all of them, but you know, you don't think about it often. You don't remember. Beat out Ellisburg and Yakima to get the capital. Oh, that's cool. So what is special about Olympia? So tell me a little bit about Olympia. What do you think is special about it, and what do you think is not so special about it? Tell us a little bit about Olympia. Do you know I've only ever been to my home state capital once? No, actually, I've never even visited the capital, but I've been to Tallahassee once. But I've never visited the capital at all. All those years of living in Florida. I lived a long time there. It's a nice place to raise a family. Nothing is so boring here, she says. So is it a big city or is it a small city? Chris says she used to live in Tallahassee. I've been to Tallahassee and I think Tallahassee's pretty. I just never visited this. I think I went to Tallahassee for something, but I don't remember what it was for. I think it had something to do with my college stuff. There was something they wanted us to, we went over there for something, but I don't remember what. It must not have been too fantastic for me not to remember. Chris said she loved Tallahassee. I think, and I've been to Panama City, and I think Panama City is beautiful. It's big but not busy and packed like Seattle. We still have a town, and then the country the country, and then a town, and then the country in the whole Olympia. Oh, cool. So there's not this vast amount of overpopulation, sounds like. Can you see the big volcano mountains from Olympia too? Like Mount Rainier? I think that's is that in Oregon or is that in Washington, Mount Rainier? I would love to go see Mount Rainier because I think that would be cool. Yep, she says on Mount Rainier. Okay, gotcha. So I wasn't saying it right. Okay, Mount Rainier. Rainier, Mount Rainier. 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 All right, we got one more to go. One more to go, and then we can put all of them together. I'm gonna leave this up here so I can see it. All right, let's get this one done. Looks pretty, says Jaja. Ours aren't in boxes, but they are lit somewhere. Wait a minute. Washington has a few volcanic mountains: Mount Baker, Mount Rainier, Mount Adams, Mount St. Helens, and Glacier Park or Peak. Is there still a glacier at Glacier Peak? Susan, I wonder if your street signs are in lit up boxes like a light box. Ours are, and I thought everyone's were like that. But when I met my fiance, he lived in Kent and thought it was so fancy. I've never seen signs in light boxes either. Susan says, I have to go have a Zoom call that I am now late for. See you later. See you later. And thank you for coming, Susan. Wait. Jaja says he says we have them here probably because it's the capital, but I'm not sure. And when I go to other places, I don't pay attention. Shirley, how are you doing, by the way? Forgot to ask that question when you first came in. And since Laura asked, it's a good question. How's Shirley doing right now? She says, getting by, went to a quilt guild sew today, going to make t-shirt quilts for my husband, from hubby's Harley shirts. Oh, that's gonna be special. Getting You will have to show us, Shirley. Yep. We would love to see that. I am going to go ahead and pin these. Well, actually, I need to press them first before I go pinning. It's just I don't want to get any more mix-ups like I did on this first go. She says it will, but it may, I will, but it may be a while. I need to order some SF101. You know, it's going to be interesting with all these seams when I start sewing these blocks together. She says, I need to get to storage as he has a tote full of shirts out there. Cool. Do you know what size you want to make? Katie, what size are those half square triangles? 2 inch. Wait. They're 2 inches before you sew them. So they're the half squares are 2 inch unfinished. Shirley says, no, thinking maybe just a throw size if there are enough for all 7 grandkids and one for her. You must have a lot of shirts. I'm thinking, I bet I was supposed to trim these down, which means this block might be bigger than 12.5 inches. Maybe, I don't know. Let me see what size this block is. It's 6.5 unfinished. So when you sew them together, I might get to 12.5. Yeah, should get to 12.5, I would think. Or it's going to be 12 3/4 one. Okay. Yes, he bought one everywhere he went, and others bought him shirts wherever they went. Oh, that's really neat. Okay, so now I've got these. Now I'm going to go ahead and sew these together. Still going strong, I see, says Teresa. Hey, you want to come on with me? Let me know if you want to join me. I'll bring you into the Zoom with me. Yeah, I'm still going because I don't want to quit until I finish this block. And right now I'm finishing the 4th block, and then I will have to sew all 4 of them together. Do you want to join us, Teresa? Or join me, I mean? Oh, this is really big seam allowance right there. Hit that thumbs up. Okay, we got this one pinned. Now let's go down here and pin this one. Hey, Teresa, I was watching your how many parts of that those look like flying geese you were making. How many of those did you have to make? They look like you've been doing paper piecing. They looked really good. I would, but just getting ready to eat. Maybe after, yeah, sure. I'll be here for a while still longer. Because I'm not going to stop until I finish this block. And it's going to take a bit longer than I planned. And I'm okay with that. And I think everybody else is too. Who knows? Maybe I'll work on that butterfly while I'm at it. Since it's been teasing me. I'm in the mood for sewing. Holy crap. Wow. All right. I got distracted. Sorry. It's something I just looked at and I'm like, wait, what? Let's see. She says it's 4 border sets, 52 inches long. Nice. What is that going to go around on? You'll have to show it off to us. Okay, I got another one of these pinned, but yeah. So now we'll get 2 more. We're about to have this 4th block sewn almost. And then once I get these 4 quadrants done, then we can go ahead and sew it all together. And then I'm going to get some feedback from y'all that are watching on the layout of this block relating to the color. I wanted to see what you guys think before I decide on how I'm going to lay it out. And I'll probably make it a poll, and I'll put labels on each of the blocks so that you'll know which, yeah. That didn't even make sense. So I just realized I might not be able to do what I was thinking of doing. I need a different straight pin. Okay, all I gotta do is pin the middle, and then this one will be ready for sewing too. All right, let's get sewing. Teresa says it's part of a raffle quilt for her local quilting group they are making, and it will be raffled off in August. Oh, that sounds like fun. What are they raising the money? What with the raffle, what are they raising funds for? Is it for the quilt guild itself, the funds, or is it for something special? Right. Now let's get this side sewn. And this one. It's for the club, helps pay for donations you do every year in fabric for donation quilts, etc. Oh, cool. That's a really good cause. Nora's looking for her daddy. Aren't you? You looking for your daddy? Are you looking for your daddy? Where's daddy? Do you know where daddy is? Daddy had to go back to work, baby. I know, I'm sorry. Going to be lurking, need to work on C Cotton Cuts PMQ. All right. We're going to put this together. And there you go. And all I got to do is sew these two, and then sew it across. And we will have this box finished, and then we'll be putting all four of them together. So I'm going to have to make space for all of that. Okay. I'm going to do this first. So, let me think. What can I ask y'all about next? Okay, I know. I haven't asked this in a long time. Each one of you list your favorite warm color and your favorite cool color. Share in the chat which one of each one. What is your favorite warm color? And what is your most favorite of cool colors? Let's see what y'all put down. Your favorite cool color and your favorite warm color. Jaja says she gravitates to pinks. Do you have any favorite cool colors? Thank you. Ooh. Laura says warm equals orange, cool equals blue. Hello from Australia. Hello, Celine. How are you? Welcome to the channel. You're on the opposite end of the world from where I am. What time is it? What time is it in Australia? So what is your favorite cool color? And what is your favorite warm color? Let us know in the chat. Just pick one. Let's see what everybody comes up with. Chris says purple and peach. I like purple. And Celine says, I am good. Yes, it's 12:30 p.m. on Sunday. It is now, we are at 12. Wow, we're 12 at Interesting. So you and I are 12 hours apart because we're at 12:36 a.m. Shirley says blue or green. I don't think I have a favorite warm color. I would love to do a yellow quilt. That sounds like fun. All right. And I know there's more in here lurking. Tell us about your favorite warm color and your favorite cool color. Okay, now we're going to sew this last part together. Then I'm going to lay out these blocks, and then I'm going to want some input from you guys. Celine says she likes purples and soft blues. Do you have a favorite warm color that you like? We're real close to getting this last block, or block number 4, done so that we can put all 4 of these blocks together. And this quilt pattern is called Daughter's Delight. Or the block pattern is called Daughter's Delight. Celine says oranges and earthy browns. Cool. Anyone else? I know there's more here. Come on, you guys. Let's make the chat roll. Hard to pick. I like so many colors, says Teresa. Yeah, I love them all. But if I had to pick a cool color and a warm color, it would probably be, if you were only allowed to use 2 colors in a quilt, it would probably be purple and yellow, or maybe purple and turquoise. But if you had to like pick one cool and one warm, it definitely would be purple and yellow probably. Jaja says 40 on my screen. Oh, 40 people watching. Yeah, that's why I was wanting someone to answer. Okay, we're about to sew this together. And then this is where I'm going to need you guys to come in on helping me, because we're going to decide on how to lay out this block. I think I kind of want to, since I have 2 blocks that are really brilliant while the other 2 are like softer, it may be that we could do them like diagonally color wise. But I'm going to get y'all's opinion and see what you think. Okay. What, Nora? Okay. We have this sewn. Let me take a quick peek before I go press it. Yeah, I hear you. All right, let's press this. Sit down, baby. Yeah? Are you fixing to start talking so everybody hears you? Huh? Are you fixing to start talking so everybody hears you? Alrighty, let's clear this off a little bit so we can see everything. Okay. Let's see. Okay, what do y'all think? Jean said she was leaving. William is coming on. Thanks for the great live. Yep, I see he's coming on live. What do y'all think? Y'all like the layout? Do most of y'all want to go to Williams live? Because I can actually stop this and go ahead and close out for the night, and I'll just take this sewing over and watch him. She says rotate the purple. That looks better, doesn't it? Now we have a pinwheel right here. Okay, so this is the way I'll lay it out because I think this works very well this way. We actually have a pinwheel going on right there. And right here is going to be, right here is hourglasses. See it? There's 4 hourglasses right down the middle right there. And looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4 hourglasses this direction too. Yep, better. If you go over there, go on his panel. Y'all gonna have to ask him to let me come on the panel. Yeah, I'll be willing to go on the panel. So let's do this. I've been hogging up the airways here. We'll go ahead and do the shutdown, and I'll see all of y'all over on William's channel. And I'm gonna finish sewing this together, okay? Shh. Remember, what do? You live, laugh, love, and dream. And what do you do with all that? You make something beautiful. And thank you very much for hanging with me. Well, y'all ask him. If he says yes, then I will hop on with them. So let me know. I'm coming that way. So give me a minute to shut this down and jump on the channel. So remember, thank you for today. I appreciate all y'all for hanging out as long as you did. I really do love it. And I'll see you over on William's channel. Oh, stop, you little diva. You're my little diva.